So there you have it, folks. The official part is out of the way. Now it's down to the business at hand, which is to get the game started. Those are the officials for today's game. And before anything happens, we have the toss. And we take you down pitch side for the action.
Good evening and welcome to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. We are here for the final game in Group B of the North Zone T20 Festival. The two teams doing battle here today, Glenora Sports Club, the home team, and Savannah Boys, fighting for a place in Saturday's semi-final. And the match referee here today for this match is Mr. Andel Gay, and we are here for the toss and off we go. Tails is the call.
Numbers. No, it's a tail. It's a tail. Yeah, numbers.
So we just have a quick word with Kenroy, winning the toss, upping to bowl first. No surprises there. It's all to win. You're looking to chase, so you want them to set a total and you chase it down.
Right. The dew will come in, as the nights go on. So it's better for us as a bowling unit now to make use of, the ball much drier. So we can get more grip from the surface. So yeah, we're looking to restrict them for a reasonable total and try to get it, at the end of the day.
So go well and have a good game.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Billy.
If we could have a quick word with Mr. Samir Ali. What type of total you're looking to set in this all crucial game?
Well, with the look at the wicket, I'm looking at 180 to 200 plus. Get the wicket looking flat and nice. So I believe the batsman that we have, we could afford to reach that 200 plus tonight to make ourselves into the semi-final.
Okay, go well and have a good game. So that's the news from the toss. The Glenora Sports Club have won the toss and opted to bowl first. Yeah.
So there is that's the situation here where we have Glenora Sports winning the toss and opting to field first. No surprise there. And it's really now a question of them taking care of business here. And Billy, just say good evening to you again. As we look at the standings in this group, this game has serious implications to see who can actually top the group when it's all said and done.
Yeah, good evening to all our viewers. Good evening to you, Ruskin Mark. And North side at the top of the table on 6. Glenora on 5 points and Savannah Boys on 4. So this battle between Glenora Sports Club and Savannah Boys will not just determine who goes through to the next rounds, but it could very well decide as well who tops the group. A win from Glenora means that they would go ahead of Northside, and Northside would drop down to second place with Glenora on top. On the other hand, Savannah Boys, if they come out with victorious in this match, they will be tied on points with Northside, but their net run rate at 2.87 ahead of Northside 0.92. Northside could be looking to go into second place at the end of this encounter.
Yeah, so it's an interesting development here, because I'm looking at it with Glenora, not with on 5 points. A victory for them will put them to the top of the group, and it would mean that everything has been decided because nobody else could catch Northside. So they would easily be the second team into the semifinals, roughly, because they would have remained on 6 points. So it would be the leaders on 7, which would then be Glenora, should they win. Should Savannah Boys win, that then creates a little bit of a tie. Both teams on 6 points, Northside, and then Savannah Boys, if they can win here this evening. So it's still a lot to play for. I think this game might very well go right down to the wire.
Yeah, I think, Ruskin, as well, regardless of the result of this game, Northside will end up in second place, either with a Glenora victory, or if Savannah Boys win with their net run rate 2.87, more than the net run rate of Northside on 0.92, which would indicate that Northside, regardless of the result here, they would take on Santa Cruz, the winners of Group A, in the semi-final on Saturday.
Yeah, so a lot going on here, but it's good that teams have an idea of where they are and how you can start planning for your opposition now. So it's going to be Michael Govaya, it is, who's going to open the bowling for Glenora, and opening the batting for Savannah Boys, Luke Ali and Narish Prasad.
Luke Ali has had a fantastic North Zone T20 tournament. His last game he scored 31, also got 2 for 18 with the ball against Shannon Sports Club. He made 56 and none for 20 in 2 overs. And on the north side he has 39 runs, as well as picking up a wicket. It's been a good tournament for the young under-19 Trinidad and Tobago player.
And Govaya again started off well. He got a couple early wickets in his last outing, and then he came back later and picked up 2 more to secure a man of the match. He also made a brisk, was it 25 or thereabouts?
24, yeah.
Yep.
Off of 12 deliveries.
Yep. And so I'm sure he'll be hoping to repeat that here today. And immediately Ali is off the mark.
And a new opening partner, he has no Tishon Castro in the lineup tonight for Savannah Boys, which is a bit of a blow. He's been partnering quite well with Luke Ali at the top of the order. He has scores of 26 and 24. It's 2 high scores. New opening partner, Naresh Prasad.
And that's a good line from Govaya. You just see the ball just wobbling a little bit in the air, and under these conditions, if you have that ability to put some overspin on it, you might get it to move a little bit, especially in the air and then off the seam. Here you see it again, ball just doing a little curl as he starts it on about leg stump, but then it straightens a bit more to middle and leg. And if it hangs in the air longer, it may very well end up on the middle stump. So batsmen have to be careful. You can't just go across the line of the ball, especially this early in the innings. And that's coming the other way now. And I was just talking about going across the ball, and he was again fooled by that one. All the others curled and was going from leg to off. This one went the other way. Started outside the off stump. Look at how it danced and came back in. And that's very, very close. In fact, that looks pretty adjacent. And the umpire, the only thing there is that he felt it was doing too much. And Govaya can't believe it.
Well, there's disbelief here in the media center as well. That was very, very close indeed. Umpire Shaul Wilson, presiding umpire. And Govaya thought for sure he had his man dead to rights.
And again, but this time a little bounced and probably going down the leg side at this time. But what a first over that would be. Just the 1 run coming from it, 1 without loss.
I think regardless who was at the strikers end facing up to those deliveries from Govaya would have found difficulty. This man is a CPL champion, And that you could clearly see why. Producing 6 deliveries, almost virtually unplayable. An exceptional start from Mikhail Govaya. And he's going to have to keep that up as well, because this is a must-win game here for both teams, but in particular for his side, because he's a main weapon for the Glenora Sports Club.
Yes, it is. And you could just see Luke Ali having a word with Mikhail Govaya there. And both of them look bewildered at the moment. So it's just, you know, the nature of the game is really up to the umpire to make that decision, make that determination. And once they make a decision, and unless you have VR to be to check it out, then, or, you know, DRS, you basically at the whims and fancies of the umpires, and they're doing it in real time. They don't have the luxury of a replay.
Yeah, and it's noteworthy as well to point out to our viewers that we are not directly behind the line that the umpire is. He is directly behind the line. We are a bit off to the side, even from this vantage point as well. We're not quite directly behind and don't have a direct line of sight, stump to stump, as the case is.
So Daniel Holder, who is another one of those bowlers who really come on nicely during the tournament, will be looking to keep the pressure on. Just a 1 run from the first over. And I'm sure he would like to emulate Govaya's first over and produce something special himself.
And the only thing to say is that Luke Ali might have some experience batting up, facing up against Daniel Holder in the youth cricket, secondary schools, as well as the zonal competition, perhaps in trials for Trinidad and Tobago as well, the 2 under-19 youth players.
And immediately he is pushing for a quick single, and a good delivery. Pitching up on this occasion is Holder, giving the ball time to probably swing. If there's any on offer, he will find out soon enough.
Yes, certainly trying to get that shape, and he started it wide outside the off stump just to see how much the ball is going to move in the air, because you don't want to start it on the stumps and then you get sufficient swing to take it down the leg side, or even if you strike the batsman, it's heading down the leg side. So he starts it out wide outside the off stump first.
And there's a shot, as you say, shot in the dark. Govaya comes across quickly, but because of the respect for his arm, they decide against going for a second run. Passad there driving, only for the ball to probably come between his legs and come on down to that wide-ish mid-wicket position. He was at square leg. And that's a good shot. Punched away nicely for 4.
And that was hit with tremendous power and timing as well. It went square of the wicket. The man is out at backward square on the boundary, and he had no chance to cut that out. It went dead square. And that's an excellent shot from Luke Ali, capitalizing on an over-pitch delivery here from a hold. And he's a very aggressive opening batsman, is Luke Ali.
Yeah, just given too much width to work with there, and he cashed in.
Interesting as well. It's not going to get any easier. This is a keen contest out there. Andy Alexander, the other bowler, Joshua Clark, and coupled with Govaya and Holder here. You're going to have to score for anything loose given to them, because they're not going to get too many.
And again, pushing, looking to attack, and only on this occasion he can't get it through.
And interesting as well, the lineups for the Savannah Boys. No Adrian Ali. We already mentioned Tishon Castro is not in the lineup. Adrian Ali is out. But there's been an addition to the team, a man by the name of Jesse Bhutan. And what an addition that is.
And you're asking for trouble there with that type of width. And it goes all the way for KFC maximum. Really too much width on offer there, and he used his pace against him, Luke Ali. Just got under it and helped it on its way.
Yeah, that was savage from the young player. Given width and with the bounce, he just rides the bounce and an up and under. It's not the first time he's played that shot, and he gets all of it, landing just beyond the boundary. So Expensive over from Daniel Holder to start. 12 runs in the over so far.
And again, he's still giving him width outside the off stump. And I think in his defense, he has a packed offside field. But 2 overs completed, and at the end of it, 14 without loss.
Lion Brand brings you the perfect blend of tradition and convenience. From delicious Pelori mix and versatile split peas powder to our easy-to-use fry-bake mix, baking powder, and self-rising flour, Lion Brand takes the guesswork out of cooking, making it simpler than ever to create those cherished family favorites. Taste the tradition, embrace the convenience. Find Lion Brand products at your favorite grocery store today. Lion Brand, the power behind our great taste traditions.
So back here, we're seeing a lot of discussion taking place, and Kenroy Williams consulting his star opening bat and wicketkeeper, Leonardo Julian, himself a former youth captain.
Yeah, a number of former youth players on display here. Rivaldo Ram-Logan as well as in the lineup for Savannah Boys. A lot of talent out there.
And again, Mikhail Govaya trying to see if he could continue that miserly spell. That first over just cost him 1 run, and he could easily have had a wicket. In fact, on 2 occasions he came close. And again, they're going to pick him off for an easy single. You won't mind that too much, because now he gets an opportunity to work on Naresh Prasad. He had him in a world of trouble in that first over. Can he go better this time around? And that won't help. That gone.
Yeah, and I think he's trying to get that ball to start there at middle and leg, and just with that curl and that little bit of swing that he's getting, drift that he's getting, but that one not coming back.
So they dropped the long on all the way out. I think he's probably trying to set a trap here for him. I'm not quite sure he is expecting him to come into play. And this is very well played in the end. He got the space in just right. He got the angle right, because there are 2 men there just backward of point. One is a kind of a wide third man. The other one is a backward point. And he was able to bisect the 2 of them quite nicely.
Yeah, that's well put away, and just not quite the accuracy in this over compared to the first over from Govaya.
I think he's probably just experimenting a little too much. He probably just needs to go back to what he started with in that first over. And until they show that they can, move you from that line, don't change it. If it ain't broke, they say, don't fix it.
He had a loud shout for LBW as well, turned down in that first over.
And again, nicely played. Again, not trying to be too aggressive against Govaya, knowing that he's quite capable of moving the ball, turning it into the right-hander, but then also getting it to straighten and to seam away.
So both batsmen now, they've smacked some boundaries. Look at Andy Alexander there. He is at backward square, and Sukram has dropped back out to that mid-wicket boundary.
Staying a little wide out there on this occasion. Govaya inviting him to come out there and try your luck. And they have like a running banter going on. Team Devos, Savannah Boys, and Presidential Insurance, Glenora Sports. And again, turning, and a little bit too much turn there. Can control it. Started it too close to that leg stump.
You see the ability of Leonardo Julian as well with the gloves behind the stump. Good take down the leg side.
And again, and like I said, he's going to pay a price for this one. They're going to get a couple. And but again, he's just seemed like he's just trying something every ball. and he's not lining up the deliveries very well. It's almost like if he was confusing himself there as to what he wanted to do. The end of over number 3, and at the end of it is 24 without loss.
Yeah, just one boundary cut away behind point, but the wides in the over were the deliveries that would be concerning to Kenroy Williams, the captain. And too many variations, as you said, Ruskin. Wide outside the off stump and then down the leg side, so he didn't quite seem to settle on what line he wants to bowl. And we saw him bowl a peach of an off-spin delivery that started on the outside the off-stump line, spun back in and struck Passad. And perhaps the umpire thought it was doing too much and was heading down the leg side. But that's the line you want to bowl with the off-spin deliveries. But with the one that he gets to drift away from the right-handers, you want to start it perhaps on a middle and off-stump line. So he's bowled 2 overs for 11 runs. It's going to be a bowling change now.
Yeah, when you consider he only got conceded 1 run in the first over, so 10 in the second over is expensive.
Yeah, and already Kenroy Williams has decided the first over of Holder that went for 13, he withdraws him from the attack. And the Alexander, 3 for 26 in his last game with the ball. And a good spell of bowling from him to pick up 3 wickets. And he's entrusting him to do a repair job here. 24 without loss. And 8 runs and over in the power play, 3 overs gone.
Yeah, Alexander is going to be under some pressure here because apart from probably picking up wickets, they're going to ask him to also keep the runs down because they've been able to negotiate the 2 opening bowlers quite nicely so far. And there is that intent you could see there from Prasad, wanting to get at him early.
And we saw a lot of this in that spell where he took 3 for 26. A lot of changes of his pace, very slow delivery. Advancing down the track is Passad to try and take him on early. First delivery, in fact, and playing and missing. And we saw that when he bowled in that spell. The batsmen were advancing down the track to meet him, and he just kept pushing it wider and wider of them.
He's going to rely on Leonardo Julian behind the stumps there to probably keep up to the wicket, and maybe keep the batsman in the crease.
So Julian just adding some pressure to the batsman Passad, who was looking to come down the track. And in danger of doing that and missing now. But Luke Ali is going to face up for the first time to Alexander. He's eyeing up the onside. Man out there in the deep.
And couldn't put it away and got a real gift there. Probably surprised by it.
He was looking on the onside where Govaya is at deep mid-wicket and perhaps trying to premeditate the shot. And when he was given that full toss outside the off-stump, couldn't put it away because he was looking for a delivery that he could tug into the onside on length. Did not happen.
And again, and a nice bit of fielding and limiting them to just the single. But that could so easily have gone through, except for the brilliance in the field from Sukram.
Coming into the side and already busy in the outfield. He was on the boundary patrolling at deep mid-wicket. And the bowling was at the southern end. Now he's in the covers diving around.
And again, a late decision, but an effective one in the end. He seemed to change his mind there when he realized that he wasn't to the pitch of the ball. And he just opted to just dab and run. So good cricket, keeping his eyes on the ball all the way. Initially looked like he wanted to launch, but there is a long on waiting for anything miscued out in the deep. And here again, reaching, but this time he's going to get it through. And he had to go after it wide outside the off stump. He did that well enough and picked up a boundary. 31 without loss after 4.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. and let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
There's that replay again showing having to reach for it, but he made good contact and he just got it wide of backward point down to the boundary for 4, and the scoreboard keeps ticking over.
There's a man, Baliram, there, doesn't have the gloves today. Julian preferred to wicket keep in this match, and he found himself at backward point having to dive. Kenroy Williams, is it? Going to bring himself into the attack, the captain and leg spinner on this team. He wants to pull it back. Govaya, his 2 overs went for 11. Had an immaculate first over, but the second over he bowled. Just 1 run he conceded in the first over, and his second over went for 10. So double change from the captain, Kenroy Williams, both ends.
But Williams cannot afford to panic. Sometimes you just... But you have to read the game, and I suppose his instincts tells him that, you know, these two are looking a little too comfortable at the moment, and maybe the spinning ball might actually be what is required. In the air, gone. There's nobody out there, and it just, as they say, behooves me that you would bowl a leg spinner and you don't give him the protection down behind square, which is kind of like any sweep shot at all could be productive against a leg spinner, even if he's taking it from outside the off stump.
Yeah, and not just that, Ruskin, just 3 fielders on the onside, and he's pitching on a middle stump line. And we've seen it with other leg spinners as well. No backward square on the boundary. I know you're only allowed 2 out in the deep, but that has certainly got to be one of your fielders, somebody on that onside square of the wicket.
Well, they're pushing the mid-wicket back now, and so there's a long on and a mid-wicket. The long off has come into the circle, and the man at short square leg has come back inside the circle. And this time the line is a little bit different, a little more closer to the off stump.
Yeah, I think that was the discussion, because he recognized that he bowled it on the pad, so he wants to stay wide outside the off stump. Hence the man went to deep mid-wicket instead of backward square on the boundary.
Yeah, so if he fetches it from outside the off stump, he might get it to mid-wicket. This one is cut away, gonna have to hurry. Does well.
Very fast, Luke Ali backing up. Good backing up, sprinted down. The call was early despite the fact that it went straight to the man. But it didn't go very quickly to him and allowed the single. It's the man Randy Baliram. They at backward point. It went to a short third man. 2 fielders.
So
behind point.
Yeah, these two continue to keep the scoreboard ticking over quite nicely. And they're getting a boundary or so every over. So they're certainly putting themselves in a good position. And that's a little bit of turn there. That is, I think, what he was hoping for, so that he can create some doubt in the minds of the batsman.
Luke Ali quickly on to 21. He's played himself in quite nicely. But that's an excellent delivery. Not quite sure if to go back or come forward, that in-between length.
And again, having to reach for that one. And when I say reach down for it. Probably kept a little bit low. And, but again, he's playing it off the wicket. I don't think he's reading it from his arm too well. And having to wait for it to deviate off the pitch. And then he makes up his mind. Punched away, and again, not able to take advantage there. Short enough, but not powerful enough, or not placed well enough. The end of over number 5, 36 without loss now after 5.
Another bad comeback over from the captain there. Going for 5 runs. So despite the fact that his first ball was pulled away for 4, The captain has brought things back a bit. So just 1 over of power play to go. And 2 extras in the innings. You imagine Holder would come back. Despite being expensive there, we expect to see him bowl out his quota. The young Trinidad and Tobago opening fast bowler.
Well, it's going to be the experienced Andy Alexander who's going to continue. 7 runs came off his first over. I'm sure he would like to be even more miserly in his next set of overs.
You see medium pacers, Ruskin, have those variations in pace. But they bowl a slower ball. But I think it's almost all slower balls from Andy Alexander.
With the slower and the slowest. Because he doesn't really have pace per se, but he does get a little bit of bounce when he sort of gets it right. He can get the ball to just bounce a little bit, and I think he fools the batsman, especially when they're playing horizontal shots. Invariably it goes up as opposed to going down when they either cut at it or try to pull it. And again, looking for a wide, but not getting the signal.
Very interesting things taking place out there in the middle. He's moved a man from short, fine leg, Mason, and put him at mid-wicket. It's a 6-3 field, and Govaya at mid-wicket is insisting that he go to square leg or behind square leg to cover. But Alexander is not having him. He wants him at deep mid-wicket.
That's a good shot. That's what he was looking for. Once it's pitched up, he is going to give it the full bounty. And that's, again, another early boundary in the over, just like in most of the others, certain apart from the first one, where they just took 1 run. But every over after that, they've been able to find the boundary.
And just asking his captain, Kenroy Williams, who is at point, he's asking for a bit of a change. It's a 6-3 field, and that one was panked through the offside where they are 6 fielded, and he found the gap. Naresh Prasad. So not quite sure what the solution might be, because the fielder in the deep is at long on, and Govaya he's forward of square in front of the umpire on the boundary.
And again, it's going right through the legs of the man at point, not what the doctor ordered. In fact, that was the captain there, and the ball just squirted through his legs. Right through the gate it went, and 4 more.
That's the problem with captaincy. The field placing is on your mind. You don't have full concentration sometimes out there in the middle because you're thinking about strategy, how to set the field, how to get a wicket. And he didn't get downed, probably didn't anticipate the ball coming to him as well. And at times you can forgive the captain sometimes for a misfield.
Yeah, you
certainly don't complain.
Yeah, but there's no excuse for not putting the wicket. And he's bowled him right through the gate. And he yoked himself. He was trying to come forward. And that's one of the little subtle variations from Alexander. And he's picked up the important wicket that of Prasad, bowled neck and crop after conceding 2 boundaries to him, so he goes for 21.
He got wickets in that manner, bowled. He kept the balls wide outside the Ostam, and one delivery of the over, he comes in and tries to go full at the base of the stump, and that's exactly what he did there, Andy Alexander. When he picked up 3 for 26, that was his method of operation. And he's trying to repeat it here. It's an excellent comeback as well after being struck for 2 boundaries, one of which shouldn't have gone for 4. But he's come back nonetheless after back-to-back boundaries to pick up the wicket of Prasad, who went for 21. Prasad, who was entrusted to go up the order with the absence of Tishon Castro in this lineup. And he's not done too badly. And speaking of a man who's not done too badly with the bat, Jesse Bhutan makes his way out to the middle. I think it's the first time we're going to see him in the tournament.
Yeah, he hasn't played before today.
Leonardo Julian is having a conversation with him. There is Bisoon, the off-spinner, just changing around the bails, having a word, suggesting perhaps how the pitch is playing or has been playing during the course of the tournament. But this is a very, very aggressive batsman, Jesse Bhutan. And he still has 2 deliveries in the power play.
Yep, so will be interesting to see how he approaches the next 2 deliveries. Does he go hard at them, or does he just probably play on merit and wait till the field kind of spreads a little bit more, where he might be able to finesse his way to a good score?
And our man looks like Bisoon is almost directly behind the wicketkeeper on the 30-yard ring. A very interesting field indeed.
And immediately sets off. He's going to have to hurry, but good work again, despite quick reaction again from the captain. He can't prevent that single. And Alexander is not happy. He's saying there's no way they should be able to pinch a single there. Just squared the wicket on the offside, inside the circle, and they were able to comfortably get the single.
It's the captain as well who's having to do the fielding. But Luke Ali, he's very, very fast between the wickets.
And striking him on the pad, but again, just drifting down that leg side. I don't think too disappointed with a not out call. The end of the over, the end of the power play, 6 completed. It's 45 for 1.
Blue Water's posse identified! Somebody pass blue water, somebody bring blue water, somebody get blue water, and we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or home, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water, working posse water, school children they water. Blue water spray, the fitness posse water, the office posse water.
Into bat by Glenora Sports, and they of course have had 1 or 2 interesting overs so far, and but this is the key period here now where they have to just keep going. You had a decent power play, 45 runs just for the loss of 1 wicket.
And interesting there, Ruskin, from that graphic. 17 dot balls in the power play out of 36 deliveries. It's a pretty high number.
Yeah, and I think it started with that first over where they only got a single from that first over. And so that's 5 out of the 6 deliveries there to start with dot balls, including 2 very vociferous LBW appeals. And again, the thinking, well, you're seeing what the intention is here, is to probably just push the ball and run. And what that does, you get everybody on their toes looking to charge in, and then you hit it past them.
You got your wish, Ruskin, with the power play done. A man is at the backward square on the boundary and the mid-wicket as well on the boundary.
Yeah, I think it was just because they were kind of hamstrung with they didn't want to take out the long on. And so they opted to do the next best thing. Here's a nice shot and good running. But again, the fielders who are at the edge of the circle, it cannot be that they take such a comfortable single on you. All the fielders at the edge of the circle must be attacking the ball, regardless of what position you're in, whether you're at backward point, third man, cover, mid-off, wherever. You have to attack the ball. And it's almost like you're just gifting them a single. And it's primarily because either you were caught napping or you just refused to run in and attack the ball. So it's something that I'm sure they will certainly have to look at and improve upon. This is a good over so far from Williams, who's come back nicely.
He's playing back there, Luke Ali, to that delivery. Might have been forward to it. And some commentary out there in the middle from the Glenora players.
And again, this is much better again from Baliram sliding to his right. Remember, he's the wicket keeper, or the second wicket keeper in this game. So it's the end of the over 7 completed. It's 46 for 1.
Have a look at the leading run scorers. Ikwe Craig, 235 with a high score of 70. Ramdu 176. Ramdu for the north side still in. They've gone through to the semi-final, or should go through the semi-final. North side Future Stars. You'll have to see if it'll be in first or second place. Combined All Stars have been knocked out. Frank Simmons with 143. Leonardo Julian with the highest score in the tournament of 91 is with 137 runs so far. Had a 46 as well against Northside Future Stars.
He should have gotten 100 in that game. And just as who just got the 90? Somebody got 90 just
Brent
before
Lizama.
Julian. Brent Lizama really should have had a 100 there as well. When you get that kind of start and you push on the way they did, both of them, you must be thinking 100 at all times. So it was a bit surprising that both of them failed to get over the line.
So some changes in personnel happening in this Alexander over. He had a 6-3 field in the power play. Now has the opportunity to spread the field. So he has a short, fine leg, a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside.
Alexander again just going past the outside edge, and Jesse Bhutan taking a while to get started here. I'm sure he would like to feel something out the middle of the bat, but right now it's proving a little bit difficult for him to do so, especially in an aggressive tone. He's up against an experienced and wily customer, and again just pushing on there. They're going for 2, and because of the way the field is spread on the onside, there is always that possibility of 2 runs, and more so especially when the bowler refuses to chase after the ball.
I think Franklin Roos at mid-wicket, at extra cover, was telling him that you should have gone for that. He just puts up his hand in acknowledgement that he should have at least shadow it.
And again, the line is shifted now towards the leg stump against Bhutan. And just getting picked off there. He went for 2 the previous delivery, another single there on the onside.
He's also bowled faster deliveries to Bhutan. In fact, both batsmen, they just increased in pace a bit.
Right up again, almost getting under the bat. In fact, he got under the bat. He just missed the off stump.
That's the way he gets his wickets. Some wide outside the off stump, and then pitches one up very full on the stumps. Look at his eyes probably lit up a bit, and then realized too late that it was just dipping.
Just like a sinker ball, it starts to die. Going after one outside the off stump, no wide signal, so this has been a pretty decent over again from Alexander. 1 for 19 as he looks to close off his 3rd over. Just 1 legal delivery left. 49 for 1 now as we look to wrap up over number 8. And nicely played, but again the ball is pushed away. Really, he shuffled it past his own teammate, and they're able to get 2 in the end. So that would bring up the 50, 51 for 1 now after 8.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval.
We want to know our clients. The attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here
to help you, achieve your dreams.
Clients succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
So looking back here, still 51 for 1. And Williams, it looks like, who's going to continue. He's not bowling badly at all. Just keeping the pressure on.
2 overs for 6 runs he's bowled. 9 dot deliveries. So he's building pressure along with Alexander.
And you feel this is about the stage where Bhutan is probably going to think he may have to do something. Maybe just try to get at him a little bit, get under him. Could be dangerous though. And here he goes, and that's gone. He's a big, powerful man, and he's not afraid to put bat to ball. KFC maximum.
When you think that the bowling could be dangerous, he brings the danger, Jesse Bhutan. And took a few deliveries to get acclimatized to conditions. If it's his first game out there, it's a night game as well. And seems to have settled down, grown in confidence, got the pace of the pitch. And he's looking to go, looking to accelerate now.
Well, the vehicles parked on that side of the main pavilion, not safe.
And that's the pickup of Mr. Patrick, manager of the team. He's parked in a danger zone. Bhutan eyeing up that area over extra cover, exactly where that vehicle is parked. And that's a spot when the leg spinner is bowling. Extra cover is certainly in the line of flight when it comes off the bat.
And he's bowled, it hit the wicket keeper, and it might have just brushed the pad on the way through. But it hit Julian on his toe, it looks like, and now he's in pain.
Oh, no.
And it didn't go back onto the stump, so did it? He went right across it again, and that's dangerous.
It's a faster delivery from Williams, coming out of the front of the hand. So he didn't make a lot of height, and he pushed it through. And I thought for a second it hit the off stump, and it was very, very close to that off stump. A good comeback delivery from the captain, Kenroy Williams, after being struck for a 6.
And again, as I said, and this is a bad bit of running. Miscommunication there. Bhutan has to go, run out for 11. And and you could see the fielder attacking the ball, but even with him attacking the ball, that could have been a single if only Luke Ali had decided to run. So Bhutan goes, unfortunately, run out for 11.
And that is the pressure from a dot delivery from Williams, almost getting the wicket. Bhutan trying to rotate the strike now, get off of strike. And it's that danger area running between the wickets when it's played out to point, because you're not quite sure if it's the non-striker's call or if it's the striker's call, because it's fractionally behind the batsman, but he can see the ball. And that communication has got to be there. It has to be an agreement between the two batsmen if they're going to come for the run. And Bhutan, when he was taking off, saw that Luke was not coming, and he just thought that he went too far to come back. But at times you tell the young players, you always have to turn and try and get back, Ruskin, because you never tell what could happen. The keeper could drop the ball, but you have to try and get back to put pressure on the fielders and even the wicket keeper.
Yeah, but he just kept running. He never really looked back to see what was happening behind him. But it's a disappointing way to get out the run out. It hurts more than any other type of dismissal. I suppose the only other thing that hurts is to get out on 99. But certainly, when you get out, run out, it's almost like, and especially in a case like that where he made the call, but he never got the response from his teammates. If anything, Ali just took a few steps out, as is the normal in his follow through, but he never really started to run, and sat turn of events there. So 2 wickets down now. And 57 runs on the board. Pradeem Ali is out there. So the Ali and Ali scenario has started. You have Luke Ali and Pradeem Ali.
Ruskin, there are 9 Alis in the squad. Of how many players in the squad? 19, and 9 of them are Alis. Luke Ali, Adrian Ali was also in the squad. Pradeem Ali, Samir Ali, Amir Ali, Pravin Ali, Riaf Ali, Rashad Ali, and Riaf Ali.
Ali.
Auction free.
Here he goes, and this is nicely played. And immediately Pradeem Ali is off the mark.
Well, he was the captain in the other games, Ruskin, but was a bit tardy to this game. Couldn't quite make it on time for the toss. And Samir Ali was given the mantle of captaincy for this game.
Well, it's he's here now, and that's the important thing. And they're going to lean on him to probably give them a good score. But this is the man right now, Luke Ali. He must be disappointed with that run out. And obviously he'll be thinking in terms of batting for 2 the rest of the way. He might be thinking in terms of batting out as well. End of the over 9 completed. It's 59 for 2.
And he's no stranger to batting long as well. Although it's been in the SSCL or even in the zonal format, but he's a Trinidad and Tobago youth player. He's scored hundreds, and he can as well bat through the innings. He's carried his bat in a few games as well. But this is a different level of competition here. But he's no stranger to batting long, and he'll have to adjust how he plays his innings because he's a key batsman in this lineup for Savannah Boys. No Tishon Castro, who was his opening partners in the other 3 games. And now they've lost Jesse Bhutan, who's a big addition to the team. So he's going to have to just carry his weight here and probably, as you said, carry his bat as well, at least deep into the innings.
Yeah, they're going to need him to he cannot afford to just allow the run out to affect him and then just give his hand away. If anything, it has to strengthen his resolve now and his determination to do even better. He's going to get another single quite comfortably. Again, Govaya working in the deep. And this is really the, how should I say, the chess game that is cricket. Because you know the batsmen are keen to get cracking. You have a new batsman at the crease, so if there's anything you want to get him on a strike early and to see if you could remove him before he actually settles. And that's exactly what he has here. A single off the first ball, so he could have probably 5 against him if required.
You know, Ruskin, you mentioned number 99, to be out on 99. The number 99 for Savannah Boys is also missing from the lineup tonight. Varun Ramnarain. So also was a key player in games leading up to this encounter here against Glenora. So they're missing a number of their players that have played the 3 games in the tournament.
And he's gone right through him. Brilliantly done again from Andy Alexander. And Pradeem Ali makes that long, painful walk back, bowled the neck and crop for 1. And it's 60 for 3.
And we mentioned he got 3 for 26 in 3 overs against Shannon. And this is the type of the deliveries that he uses to get his wickets. Full, very full, looking to hit the base of the stumps. And he has a second wicket out bowl. So it's 2 strategies, wide outside the off stump, some slower deliveries, and then pitch it right up with some pace to get under the batsman. He was unlucky, beat Luke Ali as well with 1 that was wide outside the off stump. But not for the first time. We've seen him knock the middle stump out of the ground.
Yeah, he has. And I'm not too fond of the celebration. Watch, there you go. They're swiping his bald head. And I don't understand why. It's not like he's wearing a helmet. they just rub the head.
It's to indicate it's a clean bowl.
Well, they're going to take the break, the innings break right now, and the players are going to get a chance to refresh themselves, and so we're going to take a breather as well. 60 for 3 now 9.3 overs gone.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversation. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on...
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get...
At the crease,
Captain for a day, Samir Ali, taking over from Pradeem Ali, and his new partner is Luke Ali. And interesting, Ruskin, they've been pegged back. It was 44 with 2 deliveries to come in the power play before they lost their first wicket, but it's been a struggle after that, and now just 3 deliveries to come to complete 10 overs and just 60 runs on the board.
and again he's a little bit late on that one. Never move his feet there. He now goes for a walk, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the pitch. It might help if you just move into line and try and pick up the line of the ball, but he just kind of tried to play from his batting stance and couldn't get delivery just outside the off stump. And look at his signal. Maybe he's going for that Yorker again. Right up to him, and they decide against trying for a quick single. And that's more like it. You could see the fielders on the offside closing in quickly, trying to deny them that single.
Yeah, they're on top now, so you'll just see the energy in the field from all, especially close into the bat. But that's the 2 types of deliveries we've seen from him, Ruskin. Slow and wide outside the off stump, and then one dipping Yorker.
Again, they want a single. They should get it too, and they do. So he's off the mark, Samir Ali, and that completes the 10 overs. The halfway point, it's 61 for 3.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
So Govaya is going to be brought back into the attack after completing 10 overs have gone 61 for 3. Govaya's 2 overs cost him 11, and maybe the opportunity to just bring back Hole as well. He's only bowled 1 over from that northern end, so could be an opportunity to bring back your strike bowlers. He's certainly doing it with Govaya here. He's trying to get another wicket to put more pressure. Is the captain Kenroy Williams. They also have the off spinner as well, Stefan Bissoon, to come into the attack. He'll be the 5th bowler in this lineup. Govaya. Bang on target, wicket to wicket delivery.
Surprised he took himself off though, because I think he was bowling well enough, and with a new batsman at the crease, his leg spinners could prove very, very difficult for a new batsman to negotiate.
Govaya is just a little bit of drift on that ball again outside the off stump, going past the outside edge of Ali. It's not a confident shot at all. He's not really playing at it. He's trying to dab at it.
He's not moving his legs, and even to the off spinner, he's just kind of standing there on leg stump.
You adjust the line, Govaya, and where did that one pass? It's certainly no bat on it. The batsman might be asking Samir Ali, where did that pass as well?
It jumped over the middle stump. That's what happened to him there. Thankfully it bounced. Probably would have clipped that bail on the way through.
He's struggling a little bit to read. The bowling of Mikael Govaya is Samir Ali. Yeah, Ruskin, he's not really getting forward. He's not looking to attack either. And Govaya will just build on that, because you don't want to give spinners, you don't want to get them bowling at you all the time. You want to make them change up, think differently. But he's not creating scoring opportunities here, Samir Ali. This one he does, though. It's short down the leg side and tugged into the onside. Perhaps that's the delivery he was looking for, just waiting for a badly lined delivery. One bounce into the boundary behind square for 4.
Yeah, that was a gift there. Because he's the type of player that doesn't really move much, he just kind of swivels in the wicket. And with that delivery, starting leg stump and going down the leg side, and it was short enough. All he had to do was swivel in the wicket and swing. And the man at backward square is fairly square. He's not really backward so much. And you're probably better off putting him backward and allowing him to cover a little more ground, both either to his right or to his left. Right now, he probably is going to cover mostly to his right.
Well, they've made a field change. They put a 3 persons behind point. And this is hit out to point in front of it, though. And it's a gap created because they moved the man from cover point to behind the point to put 3 fielders in that point region, creating a gap between deep cover and backward point, and he just smoked it down the boundary for 4. Ruskin, look at this shot here, and look at the gap on the offside.
Yeah, it's very well played, and he didn't have to go very far. It was a full-length delivery, and as Govaya was pitching up to him, and all he had to do was lean on it and placed it more than really hammering it. But he got back-to-back boundaries here, so for an over that was looking potentially like a maiden, all of a sudden ended up with 8 runs coming from it.
Yeah, he had Samir Ali in all sorts of trouble for 4 deliveries, and then all of a sudden short and wide down the leg side, and a gift to relieve the pressure, and then followed it up short and wide outside the off stump. And you know that ball was going to go outside the off stump because of the field setting that was made and the adjustment that was made on the offside, but created a bit of a gap and exploited by Samir Ali, who goes on to 9 now off of 9 deliveries. Luke Ali is there on 25, and 11 overs gone, 69 for 3, and a bit of a comeback here now from the Savannah Boys, much needed if they want to try and produce a total that they will be comfortable trying to defend against this Glenora outfit.
Joshua Clark is going to pick up the attack.
Yeah, this is the other bowler, Ruskin. He's quite sharp, Joshua Clark. So it's not Holder that they're going to bring back. But back to your point about Kenroy Williams, 3 overs for 14 runs, and not for the first time we've seen him bowl 3 overs and take himself off, not completing his full quota.
Well, he's probably just playing the percentages here, and if any one of his other key bowlers might run into some problems, he could probably come back and maybe tighten up a little bit, but it's risky business.
Clark pitches up and Baliram is there covering at point. Can't get a run. Start of the 12th over now. Ali on 25.
And again, they persist with that field on the onside that is wide open on the onside. You could just drop and run. And you might even get 2 if you're lucky.
So Luke Ali, his strike rate has just dropped under 100. He's advancing down the track. Tugs this one down to long on. Hole there is there. But he's looking to create something against Joshua Clark. He's not going to allow him to bowl at him. He wants to increase his scoring rate. 70 for 3 now.
Yeah, again, you see so many batsmen in the modern game liking themselves walking into the bowler and pulling it. But when you're up against a bowler of Clark's pace, that is risky business.
Samir Ali on strike. Short, and it's hit him. Tried to pull, couldn't get out of the way, didn't get any bat onto it. Just wondering where exactly did it strike him. The umpire is going to come down and have a word with him. Umpire Mohammed Jaipur just staying short to check on the batsman, to check on the captain, Samir Ali.
Well, you could see him. He is trying to indicate that he's okay. He's doing a little bit of gardening. And, he seems as if he's okay. But it's probably good for them to just give him a little time. The ball hit probably the top of the bat or the arm and then onto the helmet. As he was trying to pull it, nowhere near it. And immediately you could see him trying to fix the helmet. So must have been a scary moment for him there when you see the ball climbing and getting big on you. And you know that the bat is not coming through in time.
And Joshua Clark is quite sharp. And he likes to dig some balls in short, and majority of his deliveries are back of a length. And they seem to be calling or indicating for something in the stands. I wonder if he's just calling for a helmet or so, but the umpire was just looking with the batsman into the dugout area to see if somebody was coming out with any type of treatment or so.
That's it. I'm surprised they never came out and do the normal protocol thing. How many fingers? And if
he shouldn't ask the umpire, he might show him one. He'll have to go. Clark, follow-up delivery, short again, but this time not on the body line, outside the off stump, playing a miss.
And you look at him again, he's not in position. He's just standing there and playing almost from his batting stance. There's no real movement of the feet, and even his head is not in line. He's just staying sort of the onside of the ball most times. And that's why the one that struck him, it was in line with his body. And because he doesn't move his body, he doesn't move to the inside, to get inside the line, he's vulnerable to the short ball. So I won't be surprised if Clark feeds him another short ball, and I'm almost certain he's going to pull at it. Whether he controls it or not is left to be seen.
She made an adjustment to the field as well. The captain, this one's outside the off stump. Diving take by Julian.
Kept very low, and it moved after pitching because again he's playing and he's not anywhere near behind the line of the ball. That seems very alien to him in terms of getting behind the line, and so I think he's just prepared to try to free his arm as much as possible, and if he puts one on the stump, it's going to be interesting to see how he adapts to it.
A signal from the wicketkeeper Julian as Clark comes in, and it's a good length delivery. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it. And such is the pace of Clark, the momentum through the crease as well, and how that follow through all the way down to the batsman. He wants to get under his grill per se. 70 for 3, 12 overs gone.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Back to live action here. And a very interesting game developing here. Luke Ali is not out on 26. Naresh Prasad gone for 21. Jesse Bhutan brought into the team and he was run out for 11. And Pradeem Ali was bowled by Andy Alexander for 1. Samir Ali is partnering with Luke Ali to try and rebuild and try to get this total to something that can challenge the Glenora Sports Club. And Holder is back switching ends. So we were mentioning him and was wondering if he was going to get an opportunity to come back and bowl and when he was going to get the opportunity. So just a 1 over from Govaya that went for a few runs, back-to-back boundaries at the end of the Govaya over. 13 runs he conceded in his first over. Daniel Holder, second over of the match he bowled to Luke Ali. And he's hitting it down the ground and it's wide of Mason, who does well to come around from long off.
And that's bad running. To only get a single out of that is, it's certainly, especially for a team that is, the innings is stalling a little bit now. You have to push for 2 runs there because the man at long off had to come almost to like an extra cover, deep extra cover position to his left to receive the ball and then get his body in position to throw it with his right arm. So he had to come across his body to throw it. All of those factors screaming 2 runs.
Holder is left arm over and hit in the air, and the man settling under it at long on takes the catch. Looks like Govaya out there. Yes, it is. And Samir Ali, who was struck in the helmet in the previous over from Clark, is going to have to go for 9. An easy catch in the deep for the likes of Mikael Govaya. And Holder, coming back after his first over, went for 13. Picks up a wicket in his second ball of his second over.
It is. It was always on the cards. He never looked settled, even before he got struck, and probably more so after he got struck. Because think about it. In that previous over, when he got hit, there was a single off the first ball of that over. And then the next 5 were dot balls. So he couldn't get the innings moving. And then to compound the situation, the first ball of this over went for a single when it should have been 2 comfortably. So he really shouldn't be facing that second ball of the over. And lo and behold, with no time in and no momentum at all, he just skied 1. So I suppose when they sit and they discuss, what happened, when they do a post-mortem, you will see areas where they kind of shot themselves in the foot just by decisions that they made or didn't make. It could be the difference between a win or a loss, or a big score and a low score.
And he had knocks of 8 not out, 28 against Shannon Sports Club and 11 against Northside. But it seems as though he was reluctant to come back for that second run because he wanted the strike to try and score quickly to accelerate the innings. And Luke Ali has been, a young player out there in the middle. He's going to be sprinting up and down. So the opportunity would have been for Luke to come back. He would have been eager to come back for 2, especially as the shot was played off of his bat.
Yeah, he looked disappointed when he realized that his partner wasn't even interested in a second run. So it's going to be Rivaldo Ramlogan, who is at the crease now. So another new batsman to join Luke Ali. And ironically, Ali also is struggling to get going.
Holder. These 2 batsmen out there, 2 youth players, Rivaldo Ramlogan, former Trinidad and Tobago under 19 fast bowler and all-rounder as well. They both play for the same club, Marching Patriots. So they'll be very familiar to bat together, running between the wickets. And they'll be very quick between the wickets as well. Ramlogan already off the mark, 72 for 4.
Yeah, this pressure on Ali now to keep the innings together and also do the scoring.
He's backing away, stroking it out to the captain, Williams, who is now at point. We've seen a change in personnel. Joshua Clark was in that fielding position, but he's bowling from the opposite end, so he's been sent down to fine leg. And the captain himself, who was on the ball previously from the Daniel Holder end, has put himself at backward point.
Yeah, and Holder does have decent variety, so not all the deliveries are at the same pace.
Right outside the off stump, and this time it's played to Baliram. Squeezed out to him who's at short third man. And the ball has certainly followed him during the course of this innings. Knocks it down, and they still get a single nonetheless. And these two, they're going to run now. Ruskin, they're going to have to run for almost everything now.
Yeah.
If they're firstly trying to get to 100.
Well, and they should not have gotten a single there. He seemed to have it covered, and it just sort of squirted under his arms.
Logan on one, just got to the crease, times it well out to Alexander, who is sweeping. Look, Ali's looking to come back for 2, just putting pressure on the fielder out in the deep, but Alexander holds his nerve, gets the throw back in. The end of the 13th over, 74 for 4. A good look at the contingent. A young Salim Khan there in the background behind Nigel Patrick, who's in the foreground. And another youth player is not getting a game here because one youth player allowed. It's Luke Ali, who's in the lineup. Salim Khan, also opening batsman for the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 team, just completed the regional series here in Trinidad. Had a good season with the bat. Salim Khan. Look at the partnerships there, Ruskin. After the opening partnership of 44, they've really fallen away.
Yeah, it is. And now after 13 overs, it's 74 for 4. After 10, it was 61 for 3. So in the last 3 overs, they've basically scored 12 runs or 13 runs.
A good look at Anand Bande from the Barataria ball players, the manager, the coach of the team. He was here last night. Victory to the Barataria ball players. So they've gone through as second place in Group A. So he's back out tonight. Have a look at the opposition for the semi-final game.
They have 5 points from their 4 games.
Joshua Clark, short again and tugged into the onside. It's a different batsman out there. It is Rivaldo Ramlogan. It's hitting that direction of Salim Khan there, who picks the ball to throw it back. And what a fantastic strike from Rivaldo Ramlogan.
Yeah, he was inside the line of it quite nicely and picked it up quickly. And was able to just turn with it. And in a case like that, all you need is good positive contact.
He had the Glenora players from the squad just backing away, taking evasive action. And it's pulling it from just on around middle and off stump. Scattering the squad in the dugout.
He never got the bounce he was looking for there. He was trying to hammer it into the pitch to see if it will kick on, but it never did.
He's on to 8 now, Ramlogan. He pitches up this time, and he's carving it out behind point. It races across the outfield. Baliram had no chance at point. Neither does Bisoon, coming around from third man, and that raced across the outfield for 4.
That's an even better shot than the pull shot. Pitching up outside the off stump, and just playing it a little bit later than he wanted to, open in the face and squirting it out past point.
So
or backward point rather.
Made the adjustment from short to full, but it's too full from Joshua Clark. He's gone for 10 runs. The captain Williams has a word with him as well. Ramlogan quickly on to 12, 84 for 4. It's a better delivery. No width and just short of a length. Smile from Ramlogan. He's talking to Luke, saying, maybe next time I'll just pull it around the corner. Govaya is at deep mid wicket.
And again, this is where the experience or lack thereof in Rivaldo's case, because he was trying it followed him. But because he was on the inside of the ball and not inside the line of it, when I say inside the line, allowing it to go over his shoulder, he stayed leg side of the ball as opposed to going inside the line.
Clark looking to redeem himself, and it's chipped in the air down the ground, and coming around his holder, who puts it down, coming around from long on, and is looking at his hands, probably indicating there's a little bit of moisture on the ball, and he dries it as he picks it up, but it's gone for 4, and an opportunity to dismiss Ram Logan and for Clark to come back and get a wicket, and it's put down.
Yeah, it is, and that's the pain for a bowler who is under pressure. You do everything to try to get the wicket, to have your revenge, and then your teammate kind of lets you down. He had to run a long way in his defense, and he was trying to catch it low to the ground, and it just kind of squirted out of his grasp and went straight to ground.
So Williams is calling for a field change. He's asking Mason to come off of the backward square boundary inside the ring as he himself, Williams, drops to long off. So they're trying different things to come back in this over. Joshua Clark, and not seem to be working so far. 14 runs in the over. And he's chipping it down the ground. Holder comes around, and it's gone for 4. I said chipping it down the ground. He just seemed to just chip it down the ground, but he timed it so well it raced down the ground for 4.
Yeah, that was bisecting both the long off and the long on field as it raced across the turf, and on pitching it just kicked on, and neither one of them could get around to it, almost straight behind the umpire. And that's a very good shot. It's a very productive shot as well, not to mention a productive over. 6-4, and now back-to-back 4s.
So Rivaldo Ramlogan on to 20 off of 7, taking the pressure off of Luke Ali to score. And off the inside edge, and did he get a hand onto that, the wicket keeper? And it's gone for 4 nevertheless. And Bisoon just tumbling on the boundary edge, couldn't hold it back. And quite an expensive over from Joshua Clark. Not a boundary. Is that 4 4s in the over, a skin and a 6?
Yep. And this time he was again just throwing the bat at the ball off a thick inside edge, and but they all count 4 runs, all the same. So 3 4s in a row, and that followed the 1 dot ball in the over, and prior to that was a 6 and a 4.
Yes.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Oh.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Three 4s at the back end of the over, off of the bat of Rivaldo Ramlogan, and there was a 6 and 4 at the start of the over, separated by a dot ball. And a fantastic over, conceding 22 runs in that 14th over. 96 for 4. A bit of a recovery here, treating the fans to some aggressive batting.
And to some goodies as well. You talk about treating the fans. We just saw it. Is that chicken and chips that she was just hand delivering there?
A couple changes of personnel out in the middle. Brandon Ramsuner is on the field as Baliram just goes off, and Govaya is standing next to the umpire, so he's going to come on to bowl his final over, his 4th over. He's conceded 19, and a projected score now, it's getting better, 137. And Luke Ali didn't face a delivery in that Clark over. He's on 28 off of 31. He wouldn't have minded either, although one was struck straight back in his direction. 15th over commences. And he pushes into the onside. Are they going to come for 2? The new man on the field is giving chase, and he can't prevent them from coming back for 2 runs. And you know, Ruskin, when you're coming off from the dugout as a substitute fielder, you're not limbered up, you're not stretched. And he was stretched there, Brandon Ramsuner. Couldn't prevent them coming for 2.
Plus he's left-handed and he had to run to his right. He had sort of ran around the ball. Trying
to sweep it around the corner. It goes to Clark. And not for the first time. We've seen them take singles to him regularly inside the ring, and he's not even trying to, get a quick throw to throw the stumps down. They come through for an easy run. 99 for 4.
So they're closing in on the 100, and they probably they'll probably get there just before. Well, this is the 15th over, and so they're pretty much in a position where they could really boost their fortunes with some big hitting in the last 5 overs. They get 60 runs or so. That could make life very interesting.
This again is angled down the leg side. Lucas coming for a run, and he's sent back by Ram Logan. He's almost halfway down the pitch. Rivaldo, I think he likes the bowling of Govai. He's going to fancy his chances here. There's been a change up in the field. The two are going to communicate with each other, the batsmen out in the middle, Ram Logan and Ali. It did mention that they play for the same Premiership team, but he was coming, Ruskin there, and then he's just stopped.
Yeah, and there might have been a single, especially if your non-striker is responding, and made a call quickly.
Dot delivery produced by Govaya. Single on offer here down the ground, and Alexander was on the cover boundary and requested a change after Brandon Ramsunair had to chase down 1 for 2, and the change he made was he's replaced the man on the boundary. Alexander's in the ring, and the captain has gone out to deep cover, so a faster man patrolling the boundary on the offside. They go for 1. This is Kenroy Williamson. Look how quick he was to the ball. And if you're that quick, Ruskin, just put it in the batsman's mind that you cannot get 2. And even as he misfielded there, they couldn't come back for the second because they've already made up their mind not to get 2.
Well, the 100 is on the board, and but again, this is you want to take advantage of any blunders like this here. And even though there's a fielder backing up, he's not even in the shot here. So they're missing out on a couple additional runs.
Last ball of the over. It's angled on the pads, sent back by Ali, and they can't get a run. 15 overs gone, 100 up in that over, 101 for 4. It's a good comeback over after the Joshua Clark over. Baliram comes back out onto the field, this time carrying the helmet for Leonardo Julian. We haven't seen Bisoon with the ball yet. 5 overs left in the innings. Not sure he might get an opportunity to bowl.
And if he does, he certainly wouldn't bowl out. Luke Ali remains there, so I think he has kind of resigned himself to batting through the innings. And so he is definitely kind of taking a step back. He's just picking up 1s and 2s where possible. But he hasn't really been able to get the ball away as easily as he was earlier in the innings. And so it's a kind of a different approach from him. And he's allowing his teammates to do the heavy lifting. Look at Ram Logan. From 11 deliveries, he's on to 25.
A very interesting development here
after that one big over.
The helmet that Baliram was bringing out was his own, because he's taking the pads now. Leonardo Julian, interestingly, has marked out his run. So he's going to be given the opportunity to bowl. And Ruskin, we don't see this too often. It's a critical game as well. And is it that they're not comfortable with giving Joshua Clark another over, particularly against Rivaldo Ram Logan, who smacked him around for 22 runs in the over he bowled? Ram Logan is on 25. So they've decided to have a change in the wicket-keeping personnel, and the wicket-keeper now has the ball in his hand.
Yeah, you don't see this too often, and again, Julian. Well, he might get a wicket here, but he would not be an option that I would have been thinking of as a captain to give the ball in the 16th over, where batsmen are looking to really feast. But in their haste to get at him, they may very well, as we say, drown in honey.
Let's see how it goes. He's here for his first delivery, slow and wide outside the off stump. We mentioned we haven't seen Stefan Bisoon, the off spinner, with the ball, and Kenroy Williams has an over left. Mikel Govaya has bowled out. His 4 overs gone for 23. Holder still has 2 overs left, 1 for 17 he has. So it's a bit of an experimentation here. So it's even wider outside the off stump. There's Nigel Patrick just laughing. He's looking to the heavens, asking for an intervention from a superior being. I'm not sure if it was his suggestion to make the change in the wicket keeping and to bring the man on to bowl. It's a faster delivery, a better delivery. And Franklin Roos is out there at extra cover on the 30-yard. They get a single. And the innings of Luke Ali, he's on 32 from 35. Now he was very aggressive early on, but with the loss of 2 quick wickets, he's had to change his approach. And he's had to wait until he could find a partner to be aggressive. And Ram Logan is very aggressive because he's smacking this one down the ground over the head of long off for KFC maximum. So Luke Ali just giving strike to Ram Logan, and he's using the opportunity, Ram Logan, to try and accelerate the scoring rate.
Yeah, again, it's a little bit perplexing, this decision here. And like I said, it could work, but it could also backfire spectacularly on them. And this is why. Because that was really a half volley right in the slot there, and all he had to do was make good contact and cash in.
So one expensive bowler is replaced by another, and they've lost the ball as well. Seems to have gone through the fence because the umpire, Andel Gay, is coming out with the box of balls. 110 for 4, and we're in the 16 over. And the projected score now just goes up to 143.
Yeah, that's 9 off the over already. And he still has 4 legal deliveries.
Yeah, so very interesting decision. They did have options. Holder has 2 left. So if we look at the remaining overs, they needed to get 5 overs in. Holder having 2, Kenroy Williams having 1, and they could have used Joshua Clark again. They decided not to, but you never know, Ruskin. The off spinner might just have come in and produced that type of wicket-taking delivery to peg back the Savannah Boys. Stephen Bissoon not given the ball.
Yeah, so they really now have to be very careful here how they go the rest of this over. Like I said, they have 4 legal deliveries. You've already conceded 9, and you're not sure if he could consistently keep the ball on the track. So he could spray it about a bit. He has already produced 2 wides, and now he could try to overcompensate and probably go wide the other way now, outside the legs.
So he's changing up the field, Julian, and he's into the legs, squirted out by Ram Logan. It's Govaya out at mid-wicket on the bounce, couple bounces in fact. Thought he was a little bit slow to get it because we've been so accustomed to seeing the pace and agility of Govaya in the outfield. But this occasion the batsmen do get 2 runs. 33 Ram Logan goes on to.
Well, again, it's his custom to try to bait the batsman into attempting a second run, or at least attempting a run, and so he's really trusting his arm, but he got beaten that time.
Ram Logan this time is sitting over the head of a ducking Luke Ali. Quickly gets down to Holder, long on. So 3 runs off of the bat of Ram Logan. Takes him to 34, 2 and a 1 to bring Ali back on strike, who's on 32 off 35. Short, and looking across to the umpire. It's gone past the wicketkeeper as well. Clark is giving chase down to the fine leg boundary, and they just come for 1. They wait for the umpire signal.
Should be a no ball.
Well, the umpire is signaling 1 for height, but that was over the height of the head, wasn't it? Of the batsman?
It went for a bye, so it should be a no ball, or wide for height.
So although the bat was high up in the air from Luke Ali, and the batsman is in a bit of trouble here, Rivaldo Ram Logan. He's down on the ground. Luke Ali is signaling. He's come down from the non-strikers end as well.
And I don't think the ball struck him on the helmet, or he's probably having an upset stomach or something.
Yeah, it was Luke Ali who was facing up and was ducking, but he was trying to play a pull shot. Rivaldo Ram Logan, they came down for 1 leg by, and he's in some trouble here. The physio is racing out to the middle, and some concern shown by all the players. Captain Savannah Boys is out there as well.
Yep.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you're feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school or house, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Lion Brand brings you the perfect blend of tradition and convenience. From delicious Pelori mix and versatile split peas powder to our easy-to-use fry-bake mix, baking powder, and self-rising flour, Lion Brand takes the guesswork out of cooking, making it simpler than ever to create those cherished family favorites. Taste the tradition, embrace the convenience. Find Lion Brand products at your favorite grocery store today. Lion Brand, the power behind our great taste traditions.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble a pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Welcome back to our coverage. And Rivaldo Logan just going down with an injury. He's been carried off the field. Leonardo Julian, Govaya, and Nigel Patrick just taking him off the field. Not quite sure what the nature of the injury is, but it's a big blow.
Yeah, he did look like he was carrying some kind of an upset stomach or something. He was, well, I don't want to say frothing at the mouth, but he was throwing up, literally. And even though they tried to kind of revive him and to see if he would be able to continue, they've decided that he's probably a little bit under the weather for the moment, and that they will take him off the field. And it's good to see that players from the opposing team are the ones lifting him off the field. In some countries, if that happens, they'll just drop him halfway and tell the others, come and get your bundle. But it's all in fun. But it's good to see that even though they're in a critical game at this stage, they still find the time to be humane and to understand that when you're dealing with an injury or an illness like that, you forget the competition and you worry about the individual. And having said that, we also once again want to send our best wishes and our prayers to the Mamchan family, given what they're going through with a member of their family as well, and hoping that everything is on the up and up sooner rather than later. So 114 for 4 here.
New batsman coming out to the middle, Chetram Ramlal. And I just wonder how many, what is the reserve staff of the Savannah Boys, because it was the captain as well, Samir Ali, who was struck on the helmet. They were looking at the dugout. No one came out to attend to him. He was the man out on the field when Ram Logan was injured. And they're missing quite a few personnel who's not here. And even the regular captain, Pradeem Ali, He was a late entry into the team, and Samir Ali just took over the mantle of captaincy. But we're set to resume here. We're in one delivery to come in the 16th over. Leonardo Julian, in the meantime, was brought into the attack and was smacked around after a couple wide deliveries. So he gets off the mark immediately, does Ramlal. 114 for 4.
115 for 4 now after 16. $16 fours each, leading the charts, but Dejon Charles with 17 sixes, Igwe Craig with 10, Kyle Randu with 9, and Leonardo Julian and Clifton Hall at 7 each. Big hitters. Julian also has 15 fours, and the man at the crease right now, Luke Ali, with 14 fours to his name so far.
So a bit of a setback here for the Savannah Boys when they were inserted into bat. The opening batsman, Luke Ali, is still out there. He can add to his boundary total. He's on 32. 2 fours he's hit in this innings and 1 6. Kenroy Williams is back into the attack. 1 over he has left. He's conceded 14 runs. The captain. So changes in the field. And 5 out in the deep. There's a deep cover, long off, long on, and a man at cow corner, as well as a man at a very square mid-wicket. Those are the 5 outside, and 4 in the ring are all on the offside. Short third man, backward point, and an extra cover. 17th over starts. It's going to be 1. Julian is out there at long off. And it's a big blow here, Ruskin, with the loss of that Ram Logan, because he was certainly providing the impetus to the innings. A partnership with Luke Ali that was 43 off of just 21 balls.
Yeah, he was the chief instigator in terms of the run scoring. And so they're going to miss him. Whether he comes back at the death, we don't know.
So a lot more responsibility on the shoulders of young Luke Ali. He's down the track, hitting it in the air, and this is going to go all the way into the road. That's a massive KFC maximum.
Again, just using his feet, shortening the distance between him and the bowler and taking away any chance of the spin going away from him, and just throwing the bat at it. Got under it and watched it sail over the head of our cameraman. Nicely positioned over the road, and would have bounced into the neighbor's yard. I don't know whether there's anybody home or up at this time. We just have to wait and see. Thankfully, there was nobody driving by. As we've seen on a couple of occasions already, drivers all of a sudden hearing this bang as they're driving and wondering what happened. And it's flying object coming their way.
I think they need to erect a sign somewhere around on that Diego Martin Main Road that beware of flying balls.
Yep. And the extreme caution.
Because it's very disconcerting, particularly at night. You all of a sudden hear, and it could be a windscreen as well, which would make it very difficult to react. So we wait. The box of balls is out there with the third umpire, Mr. Gee. So they've gotten a ball. Umpire Selwyn Wilson has tossed it, used the ball to Kenroy Williams, and not the start he would have wanted Williams. But Luke Ali is looking to take over the mantle now that Ram Logan has gone, and looking to accelerate. He's batted quite well up to this period because he went through a quiet period to ensure that they didn't lose any more wickets. 122 for 6 with that 6. 122 for 4 rather. 1 run down the ground. And Chitram Ramlal, he's going to have to aid in this partnership to try and get as close as possible to that projected score of 149.
I think the original ball is back. Well, it's not the original ball, it was the change ball because we did lose one up at this end. And that was the change ball, but it just came back in the field. But I don't think the umpire is aware of it just yet.
1, 2, 3 for 4. It remains with that dot delivery from Williams. And the captain here would be very happy if he could finish off his allotted overs without conceding another boundary. Ramlal has other ideas. He's backing away, he's sitting it in the air and didn't get all of it as it went over the bowler's head. And just 1 run. Ali comes back on strike on 39 off of 38 deliveries. He's going to have to face 1 ball in the Kenroy Williams over. It's going to be a very interesting delivery. How aggressive does he want to be, or does he just wants to get a single and take strike at the next end? We'll all be relieved soon. He's down the track and dragged the down. And the choice to the non-strikers end, and they're going to get the single now. They were looking for a single, and Ali sent back Ramlal as it went straight to Holder at backward point, who threw to Kenroy Williams, but the throw was high and he couldn't gather it, and they get an additional run there. 125 for 4.
Yeah, he could easily have held on to that because, but again, the bowler standing in front of the stumps, never got behind the stumps, and then failed to accept the return. Now the fielder, Holder, waited and waited and waited, and then decided to throw it. Probably threw it a little too high for Williams' liking, and then like a good goalkeeper, he just pushed it over the bar and allowed them to take the single in the end. So they got up they're up to 125 now, so that they could possibly get to a 150 total if they get a couple big overs here. The last 3, they have 18 balls.
So Julian, who conceded 13 in his first over, continues. So they don't want to trust Joshua Clark to bowl. We are receiving him for 1 final over. Holder still has 2, Daniel Holder. And Julian is preferred to both of those bowlers. We're in the 18th over. 126 for 4. Luke Ali into the 40s now. 41 he has off of 40.
Where did that come from?
And he hit this one in the air. Looks like Franklin Roos takes the catch. He's sitting very straight at extra cover on the 30-yard ring and high up on the bat, Chetram Ramlal. And we were looking at Leonardo Julian in the first over, saying that he might get a wicket. Well, he's gotten one now, and perhaps telling everyone I told you so. 5 wickets down now, 126 runs on the board.
Yeah, again, it was a simple catch. It was hit straight at him. And at this stage, the batsmen are obviously compelled to just try to score as many runs as they possibly can. So you can't fault the batsman. But it's really the execution that you sometimes would complain about. They all play that shot. Well, I shouldn't say all, but most of them play that shot where they back away and try to access the offside. When in truth and in fact, if the bowler is bowling on your body, if you just step inside the line of the ball, you could whip that through mid-wicket, over square leg, or even over long on with a full swing at the bat. The same energy he's putting into trying to hit it over the offside, put that into swinging it through or over the onside, over the inner ring on the onside, and the results might be a little bit better. So another Ali makes his way out.
Yeah, speaking about playing each ball on its merit there, and usually when you try to manufacture shots, it's because the bowler is on top of you, and you're trying to create something different to make him do something different, but he's giving you options to score. Leonardo Julian, no need to try and manufacture a shot. Well, he's gotten a wicket, Julian now, and as customary, he sets his own field.
Yeah, once you're bowling at this stage, there's always the likelihood that you will get a wicket, but you could also go for a lot of runs.
Amir Ali, left-hander on strike. Baliram doesn't take it too cleanly behind the stumps. Trying to rehearse a shot to go down the ground. And fielders out in the deep, long off, long on. There is Mason at backward point on the boundary, and there's a third man as well in that of Alexander. He's bowled him. He gets a second wicket in the over. Leonardo Julian being preferred with the ball ahead of Holder and Joshua Clark. Gets a second wicket in the over, and it's quite a good comeback from them. He took the gloves off, decided he wants to bowl after Joshua Clark went for a few runs, and he's rewarded with his captain after his captain trusted him with a second over. He's picked up a second wicket.
And that's a beauty of a delivery, pitch right up. And again, remember the batsmen now are swinging, most of them going across the line of the ball. And if you on target and they miss, well, guess what? You'll hit. And you hit timber. You just watch at it cartwheeling going back towards the wicketkeeper.
That's quite a sight as well. Middle stump knocked out of the ground. And with Luke Ali on 41 at the opposite end, he thought that he would have tried to get a single to give the strike back to Luke Ali until he gets accustomed to the conditions out there. And the 6 wickets down now for 126, but Ruskin might as well be 7 wickets because I'm not sure Ram Logan is going to come back. It's an issue here between the captain and the umpire.
The timing, I think, they may be penalized a fielder.
They're not quite sure what the issue was, but the captain, Kenroy Williams, was certainly agitated. He's still complaining. And Julian was interjecting as well.
Yeah, I think they may lose a fielder, the 5th fielder, because of the timing. What time are we at now? If the game started at 6:30, it's already 8:16.
We've seen most of the games, the innings has gone past 2 hours. Shorter ball this time from Julian. And the new batsman, Anish Suku, tucks it into the onside. And it's a good shot because it gets Luke Ali back on strike to face the final delivery of the 18th over.
Yeah, so they have to be careful here. And Luke Ali may want to be the one facing most of the deliveries the rest of the way. And, just to shepherd this part of the innings here, because it could go very wrong if you're not careful, especially if you keep losing wickets. Because when you lose a wicket, a lot of times it's a dot ball as well, which is the worst thing at this stage.
He's backing away and it's short, and he chips it over the head of Sukram, who chases back from cover. And just the one. So he's going to get the strike. But the start of the 19th over, it's 128 for 6 after 18.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
The umpire confirming your suspicions, Ruskin. They are going to be penalized for a slow over rate. And just 4 fielders are going to be allowed out in the deep now. And saw that Kenroy Williams wasn't happy at all because he's indicating there was an injury to Rivaldo Ramlogan. And as well as one batsman, Samir Ali, was struck on the helmet. And he's questioning whether they took that into account and how much time was allotted for those 2 injuries. Very interesting. We haven't seen any other games where fielding restrictions have been imposed. But in the meantime, Daniel Holder is back. 4 fielders out in the deep. Deep mid-wicket, long off, long on, and Mason at deep extra cover.
I think we've had a couple of games where they have been penalized similarly.
This one is chipped in the air, out to mid-wicket. The man out there takes the catch and has a look down. Bisoon is the man. So he's all smiles because he's put down a couple in the tournament so far. He was rehearsing and catching drills before the start of the game. And his teammates are running down to celebrate with him because he's held on to one. And it's a good one that he's held on to, 42. Luke Ali is now gone for the top scorer in the innings.
Yeah, it's a big blow to them at this point in time because you wanted him to bat right through, or at least certainly deep into the final over. It's a good catch in the end. A full toss, probably didn't hit it as hard as he wanted to. And he just chipped it to the man at deep square leg, or at square leg, I should say. So it's now 128 for 7.
So Daniel Holder picks up a wicket off of his first delivery of his third over. 2 wickets he has now for 17 runs, and we're in the 19th over. So he will only bowl 3 overs of his allotted 4, and we suspect, and will be confirmed in a short while, that Leonardo Julian will finish the innings off. His 2 overs, 2 for 16 he has, picked up 2 wickets in his last over.
Yeah, so Riaf Ali.
Holder with his tail up now, charges in. Left-hand batsman on strike. Holder just chases it down and has a shy at the stumps as well. He's energized with the wicket that he's gotten.
Yeah, but he almost gave away the single there. There was no need to, because I don't think the batsman would have been able to complete the single. Were really interested in a single at that stage. They'd given up on the idea of a single. And he almost just threw it away.
Yeah, because also as well, 2 new batsmen in at the crease, 7 wickets down, and with Rivaldo Ram-Logan most likely not coming back, it's almost like 8 wickets down. Here's Holder again. Hits straight back at him and he's put it down. They chase after it, and they get a single. Opportunity to pick up his 3rd wicket, hit straight back to him, and the chance put down.
Yeah, that's a difficult chance, because he's in his follow-through, he's going off the wicket. And that one was placed back to his left. He got his hands to it. It went to his stronger hand, really. But probably just a little butterfingers, couldn't really hold on to it. It's a slippery ball as well, so you factor in all of that. His hands are probably, he's probably perspiring a lot also. So.
And he's Suku on strike. And a Yorker, he's bowled him. Perfect Yorker delivery, pitches it up. He does in fact get his 3rd wicket, and Suku is going to have to go. Another wicket falls now, and in a bit of trouble here. 129 now for 9. For 8. 129 for 8. And with Rivaldo Ram-Logan out, I'm not sure he's going to come back. So this may very well be the last batsman to come out to the middle.
Yep, Vijay Timal is coming out.
It's exceptional delivery there from Holder coming back. And his figures have suddenly changed. 3 for 18 he has now. Just eclipsing Leonardo Julian, who has 2 for 16 and has an over left. Well, just 1 over left in the innings after this as well. And if Holder picks up another wicket here, it could be the end of the innings. This could be the final over, and he'll certainly fancy his chances against the number 11 batsman, Vijay Timal, another left-hander. We've had as many left-handers, almost as many as Alis.
We have left-handed Alis.
Holder comes in. It's down the leg side, and it's going to go for 4. Not what you want. The final over from Holder after picking up 2 wickets. Leg by signal by the umpire, but it's gone for 4.
Yeah, he was probably aiming for the leg stump and just got it all wrong. And just glancing the top of the pad. But again, I don't even think he needs to go into the pad so much. Just attack that off stump, even just outside the off stump. Most times the batsmen are going to have a go at it, and with his pace, he might just beat him for pace. Could go right through his defense.
Tries for the Yorker again, but dug out well by Timal on this occasion. Stares down at him, does the bowler. And the end of the 19th over, 129 for 8.
Yeah, so a pretty good over, the 19th over. A good comeback from Holder himself. And really a man who was under the pump a little bit, but has sort of restored confidence. Now 133 for 8 after 19. So just 5 runs coming off of that over. And it certainly puts a damper on the Savannah Boys innings. It really has stalled. Now,
And they'll be thinking about what could have been. Jesse Boutan was run out for 11. And that's a man who had the potential to get this total over 150. Rivaldo Ram Logan was looking to do that. It seems to have fallen ill and retired hurt on 34. He was striking it at 243. His strike rate, 34 off of 14 balls. Here's Julian. Full outside the off stump. Just going to be a single out deep backward point in Govaya.
Yeah, they just have to just play tight, good cricket right now. If the batsmen out, fine, but don't let them get any freebies at this stage. You don't want to bowl any wides, and you don't want to just give them easy singles. Just try and put pressure on them. If you could bowl dot balls, that's even better, even if you don't get the wicket.
Julian Annis bowled him, knocked the stump back. He picks up a 3rd wicket to join the holder on 3 wickets. And that could very well be the end of the innings because Rivaldo Ram Logan is not going to come back out to bat. So after a very shaky start indeed from Leonardo Julian with a couple wide deliveries and he was hit for a boundary, he's come back quite well in his 2nd over and just 2 deliveries into his 3rd over. And in the final over of the innings, he's picked up another wicket out bowled. Number of batsmen out bowled in the innings. 6 of them in fact, were out bowled. So the total 134 for 9 as the innings of Savannah Boys comes to an end.
Yeah, it really is a big sort of slip up on their part because they just never really got back into groove after that blistering start that they got. After that, everything just kind of went downhill. They had 1 or 2 little sort of potentially good looks, but they never got it, especially when Ram Logan came to the crease, raced at 34, but then unfortunately for him, it looked like a bit of an upset stomach at least, and he was lifted off the field and hasn't returned since. Whether he will come out to field is another scenario for them, and when you consider that he would have been one of their bowlers as well to do the damage for them. So this is how they got to this point. And really, Luke Ali was looking like a man on a mission there. And together with Prasad, until Prasad was bowled by Alexander. And then this mad mix-up here when Bhutan was unfortunately run out for 11. And they certainly, this is when the wicket started to turn. Ali went for 1, and a good catch taken out there by Govaya to get rid of Samir Ali, and had to wait for it. Again, Rivaldo Ram Logan came and he started to take charge and looked like he was just going to obliterate this bowling attack. Luke Ali kept going, and together they were really shaping well and looked dangerous until again another simple catch there. Chitram Ramlal going for 3, and it was another quick one taken out in the deep, and that was when Bisoon caught Luke Ali for 42, and not much else after that. Timal out for 1, bowled neck and crop by Leonardo Julian, who had 3 for 17, 3 for 18 to hold up, and that is all she wrote. Savannah Boys 134 for 9 with Rivaldo Ram Logan unable to resume his innings. He was 34 when he left. It was 114 for 4, but they never really recovered after that. So, Glenora Sports, they will need 135 for a victory. We'll get to their innings when we come back.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
This one? Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. If it is posse water, the office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble a pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Lion Brand brings you the perfect blend of tradition and convenience. From delicious Pelori mix and versatile split peas powder to our easy-to-use fry-bake mix, baking powder, and self-rising flour, Lion Brand takes the guesswork out of cooking, making it simpler than ever to create those cherished family favorites. Taste the tradition, embrace the convenience. Find Lion Brand products at your favorite grocery store today. Lion Brand, the power behind our great taste traditions.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval.
We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Clients succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. If it is posse water, the office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
This one? Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble a pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that GMMB culture.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
Lion Brand brings you the perfect blend of tradition and convenience. From delicious Pelori mix and versatile split peas powder to our easy-to-use fry-bake mix, baking powder, and self-rising flour, Lion Brand takes the guesswork out of cooking, making it simpler than ever to create those cherished family favorites. Taste the tradition, embrace the convenience. Find Lion Brand products at your favorite grocery store today. Lion Brand, the power behind our great taste traditions.
When you want to get the inside information, you go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval.
We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the clients. The client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Clients succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 Bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray.
Welcome back to the Digger Martin Sporting Complex, where we have the reply from Glenora. Of course, when we say Glenora, we say Presidential Insurance Glenora Sports Club, and they're up against the Savannah Boys, the Devo Savannah Boys. So those are the sponsors who have aligned themselves with these two teams for the tournament. And congratulations again to them. But this is Team Devo having to pull off a minor miracle here. They're going to need to get quick wickets. Once again, let me also thank our sponsors, our main sponsors, KFC, JMMB, Cans Poultry, Blue Waters, Dixie, Black and White, Scotch Whisky, Beckles Environmental Services, and Lion Brand from the National Flour Mills. Remember our production team here at 360 TV, bringing you all the images and the songs from the tournament. So Billy, 135 for a victory. Not a big total, but sometimes these totals can be tricky.
As they say, runs on the board. And this is exactly what Glenora Sports wanted when they won the toss, because now they know exactly how much they need and can just mold their innings around it. And the two players out in the middle, Leonardo Julian, he has the top score in the tournament of 91 not out, Leonardo Julian. And
the first deliver is very close indeed. And would you believe it? They don't get the appeal, and they are left wondering. Chetram Ramlal there with a peach of a delivery, just coming in with the arm.
So Ramlal left arm, round the wicket, angling in, struck on the right pad, and he's looking down at his feet, Mason, to see exactly where he was standing, and almost seems as though he was not convinced that he wasn't out. It was very, very close indeed. Not out, says umpire Jaipal, and we saw a similar type delivery, albeit from the right-handed Govaya at the start of the Savannah Boys innings that was turned down by the umpire Wilson on that occasion.
Yeah, but that was very close indeed, and he may consider himself very unlucky not to have gotten that wicket. That would have been the perfect start.
And that's the type of calls that you need, and to get early inroads, particularly Mason. He's 37, he scored against North Stars, Northside Future Stars, and 19 against Shannon, and he's been in good partnerships with Leonardo Julian at the top of the order.
And Julian is off and running immediately from where he left off the last time. A short ball, a rank long hop, and he just feasted on that. And the first boundary of the reply.
But that's just a bad delivery. It's short, it's down the leg side, and in Nicholas Puran-like fashion, he puts it away, Leonardo Julian. But that's an easy one for him to get away with.
Yeah, that's a gift, literally. Here, take this, get off the mark. And, he's certainly going to have to tighten up here. He cannot afford to allow Julian and company and Mason to best tee off like that. And again, that could be more runs. In fact, it's gone for 4. It's a bit of a tumbling try there by Suku, but he missed it completely.
He's going to have to knock that down, because with the pace on it, he couldn't chase after it to pull it back in. Angle again into the pads and tucked around the corner by Julian and just collapsing on it. But it was away from him. He couldn't get anything onto it. And back-to-back boundaries. Not a good start here from Ramla. He'd be disappointed because he had a really confident shout off of his first delivery. Turned down.
And again, for the left-hander, he's just persistent with that leg stump line. And obviously, he has a short, fine leg, a square leg, a deep mid-wicket, and a mid-one. So he has decent protection on the onside, but he also has good protection on the offside. So he could target there instead of there. That's 2 runs if they hurry. And they will coast the second run. And Mason having to just put on the afterburners there a little bit to make it home.
Luke Ali doing the fielding there, challenging the arm of Ali, and encouraged by shouts from the fans to come back for that second, Mason.
And Mason, of course, not the quickest between the wickets. Julian again wants a single. Mason is still looking at the ball, and remember they got run out the last time because of a mix-up similar to that, where he was very late in starting, and in the end he sacrificed his wicket, and Julian was the one who carried on. The end of the over, while they discussed things, it's 12 without loss after one.
So expensive first over from Chaitram Ramlal. His last game he got 2 for 7 against Boom-Malatris, but this is a different prospect here against Glenora Sports Club. And he gifted 2 deliveries down the leg side to Leonardo Julian, who put it away quite easily. And he being one of the main bowlers in this lineup. Ramlal is going to want to come back stronger. He gets his second over.
Yeah, they're really going to need to take wickets as quickly as possible. They cannot allow partnerships to develop.
And the other weapon in their armory, Savannah Boys, is Pradeem Ali, captain for the first 3 games. Not on this occasion. He is 3 for 10 over 4 overs against Boom-Malatris and 4 for 14 against Shannon Sports Club. So he certainly would want to try and make early inroads, but especially in the power play, and particularly to get rid of Leonardo Julian.
Well, he doesn't have a backward square. He has a man at deep mid-wicket, and Julian immediately picks up another single. So it's a little bit of an unusual field. There is a short fine leg, no square leg, a deepish mid-wicket, and a mid-on. Plus now we have a long on for the right-handed Mason and a deep mid-wicket for him. Those are the 2 men out. And he's bringing that man into play immediately as he gets off the mark. Probably didn't hit it as well as he wanted to. Could hear the bat, kind of a hollow sound, not the nice beefy sound you hear when it pings off the middle.
He's certainly no slouch with the bat either, is Mason.
Julian goes, and that's an almighty hit. Does it clear the fence? And there is a car driving there. It might actually go in the car, we don't know. But it's a KFC maximum, the first of the innings.
And he's hitting that to the furthest part of the ground as well. It's over the line of extra cover. And to clear the fence in that direction, that's a mammoth strike.
Well, I think they might have to get a replacement ball. I did say the one that went over the fence earlier did come back, but they had already changed the ball, so I think they finished the innings with that. But this is a much newer ball than that one. That one was beat up for about 13, 14 overs by the time when that occurred. This one is only in the second over.
Yeah, but that one is certainly not coming back. That is heading all the way down to Pity Valley, perhaps.
Yep, that one is gone by the water wheel. That was a monster hit. He didn't, and again, what made that shot so good, he didn't go across the line. He went with the ball. And, you know, we've been clamoring for that, to see batsmen play the ball on merit. Sure, there are times you would try to manipulate the field, but especially at the start of an innings, you want to just take what the bowler gives you and, beat him at his own game, so to speak.
Yeah, the box of balls has been returned, but they haven't gotten a ball because perhaps that particular box of balls had used balls that were too old. They need a ball. Frankly, they're going to have to get a brand new one.
Yep. You need a new ball.
Yeah, there's one in a bag and be tossed out.
Yep. Well, if you're a bowler now, you're thinking, it's a new ball, not even one that has a little scratch on it. You're nothing for you to grip. You basically have to put everything into this one.
Well, they should get one that is 20 runs old. So sometimes the umpire, when they're forced to take a new ball, they just scuff it up a bit in the turf before they hand it to the player. No, they're not going to do that.
Yeah,
They
they
sand
didn't-
it
they didn't-
directly.
Yeah, they didn't even let it drop. They
Didn't touch the ground.
Yep, it never touched the ground. I mean, the umpires could have helped out there.
Yeah, just throw it into the fence a couple times.
No, just drop it to the ground. At least, scar it up a little bit. Then the fielding team might be thinking, man, we have another new ball to contend with here now.
Do they take into consideration the condition of the ball after that six as well?
Yeah, because it was hitting the road.
The road.
Yep. And again, it's gone over the head of the inner ring. This two is going to run down to the third man boundary. And Julian is off and running here. So to follow the six, he follows that up with another boundary.
And that's the man, number 9, Anil, is on the field because he's in place of Rivaldo Ramlogan, who we understand is off to hospital just for a check. And his family is gone with him, so we do wish him all the very best, Rivaldo Ramlogan.
And again, Julian looks in very, very good nick right now. The ball is just leaving the bat. There's that sweet sound when it hits the middle of the bat.
He's in spanking form, figuratively. 91 not out in his last game, or 47 deliveries.
And again, thinking for a moment of a single. And I think the only reason why he didn't go for the single is because of Mason's reluctance sometimes to respond. 2 overs completed. It's 24 without loss.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
No doubt keeping close tabs on this game, even if their team mightn't be playing right now. Another short ball that, I don't know, he bowled such a good first delivery. And it just seems that after that, for whatever reason, the Ramlal has decided to go away from that and try other things. When that in-swinger, that arm ball looks so good. And he's going to get some runs here. He might actually get a boundary. He's going to roll into the boundary. And again, trying to catch up with it there was Anish Suku. And not able to do so at all.
Yeah, that first delivery that Ramlal bowled was to Mason, and they got a leg by. So he was bowling to the right-hander. He's trying to reproduce that type of delivery, but the line hasn't been there. The rest of the deliveries in the over, he bowled to Julian. So he didn't get the opportunity to bowl again against the right-hander. He has 2 opportunities in this over, and one has been tucked away for 4.
And again, Mason not connecting properly. Just looks a little bit out of sorts at the moment. And that's because Ramlal presents that first delivery is probably still on his mind. He always has to look out for that arm ball.
Ruskin, he's just firing them in. And he got a lot of bat onto that Mason. Had it been a finer dab and looked to take something off of it, he could have gotten it fine. There's the number 9, Anil, on the field for Rivaldo Ramlogan. He's at backward point.
Remember, this is a brand new ball again. And so he probably is not getting much by way of grip on it. So it's, as we say in local parlance, he's going through a pipe right now. No turn. And it's going to be very difficult for him to control the ball. You could see him asking for the towel after almost every delivery. So an indication that there is some moisture out there and he's having real difficulty gripping the ball. Tries to spin it. You could see him flicking it from arm to arm. Looking for spin. None there. And they're going for 1. They should get a second, but they've decided a long time ago that was out of the question. So just a single to end the over, 30 without loss after 3.
And that's an excellent start here. The Glenora Sports Club in reply to the Savannah Boys, 134 for 9. And already 30 runs on the board. And just from that indication, that bar graph, you could see they're already in the ascendancy.
Well, two 12-run overs. The first 2 overs each conceded 12. And the third one conceded another 6. So they're doing a pretty good job already. They just have to continue. They don't need to take risk. They're going at a good clip right now. If they can double this score at the end of the power play, they'll have close to 60, if not 60, or more, depending on how the bowlers stack up here.
Well, they do have the ability to score quickly. Their last game against Shannon, they got to 148 for 2 in just 12.4 overs. And that was with the 91 from Leonardo Julian and 24 off of 12 from Mikhail Govaya. So they'll certainly want to get the wicket of Julian here early. Jesse Bhutan, the man coming into the team, replacing Adrian Ali in the lineup. And he has the ball in his hand. The all-rounder, taken a few wickets in different tournaments across the country in recent time. Certainly banking on him to try and dismiss Leonardo Julian now, replacing Pradeem Ali, who went for 12.
And Julian is greeting him with a maximum, a KFC maximum at that, almost into the dugout. And really a gift, a short ball, no real pace on it. And Julian said, thank you very much.
Julian, after having taken 3 wickets for 17, now with the bat, and he's doing damage out there, not just in the middle, but in the stands as well. That one cannoning into the dugout.
And that's one way to get the shine off the ball, to hit it up against the concrete.
And for the second time.
And again, more runs. Certainly Julian is in a no-nonsense mood here, and he's punishing anything. You give him swinging room on his pads, he will kill you there. You give him room outside the off stump, he'll punish you there as well.
The Glenora Sports Club is trying to have an early night. And Leonardo Julian just continuing on where he left off from that 91 not out against Shannon Sports Club.
He's beginning to look more and more like Bernard Julian, the all-rounder.
This is a man who's been in a national setup at both the youth level and the senior team level, Leonardo Julian. And he will be fancying this matchup against Jesse Bhutan as they compete at the higher level as well.
And more runs again, and this is good cricket. You take what the bowler gives you, and you work with that. And if you could get boundary early in the over, and which they have done, and they're pretty much ahead of the asking rate already. He's up to 34 now, Julian, while his partner Mason has been a virtual spectator. 6 from 7 for him, as they've already reached 41 in the 4th over. Cracked away. That's a brilliant shot, and that's 4 runs. Again, slow, sitting up outside the off stump, and he had to wait on it, Mason. But by the time he threw the bat at it, it just sped away and into the gap, in the air, but well into the gap. 4 more.
Yeah, Jesse Bhutan not having quite the impact Captain Samir Ali and the Savannah Boys team would have wanted. He's being dispatched to different quarters along the pitch. Didn't have a big impact with the bat either. Went for 11.
And more runs here, so they're really leaking runs at a time they can ill afford. It's a wide run, and so that's 5 wides. So they're coming in all forms right now, right through the keeper's legs.
Yeah, Riaf Ali, the wicket keeper there, and what was shaping up to be an enthralling battle between these two as they were fighting for a place in the semi-final. The Glenora Sports Club is seeking to just dominate proceedings. No, with the bat.
50 on the board now. And we only do, remember the power play for Savannah Boys was 45 after 6. And he thought about it, and then he decided probably couldn't control it. So he kind of pulled out of the shot. Now he rehearses a kind of a slap outside the off stump. There's a uppercut. But there is a third man, and there is a backward point. And this time he's playing the shot, but can't pierce the field. So the over finally comes to an end, 50 without loss after 4.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
GMMB.
It's banking for real.
So back here, 50 runs in 4 overs, really an amazing start. They need 85 from 96 balls, so they're already ahead of where they are. They have more balls than runs this year. Even if they just take singles the rest of the way, they will be ahead. They will be well on course here, and these two have done a great job.
Chitram Ramlal, his 2 overs cost 17. Pradeem Ali, his first over cost 12. But Jesse Bhutan, the man brought into the team, his first over went for 20.
Here's Luke Ali now. He did well with the bat, looking to do a similar thing with the ball, I would imagine. And he too is being just picked off. Julian probably thinking another half century here, just to keep the momentum going as he enters the playoffs.
Luke Ali, another option with the ball. Vijay Timal, another option with the ball. 1 for 23 against Shannon and 1 for 19 against Northside. So they might be thinking about him to come back and bowl from the Diego Martin main road end. Certainly be looking for different options now with 50 runs on the board after 4.
And trying to go with a big sweep shot there. There's nobody behind square, so any kind of positive contact probably could have net him a boundary, if not a 6, the way he swung at that one.
Luke Ali Ruskin started off at the youth level from the under 13s to all the way through to under 17 as a medium pace bowler, and he was quite sharp, got the ball to move around, but he switched to off spin.
And this is what I was referencing. Even if he doesn't hit it well, it still is open to him to cash in, and that's exactly what he did there.
And that's an easy hit there, angling into the pads and a slog sweep. Once it's angled in there on that type of length, that's the shot you're going to see being played. He switched to off spin as he got closer to the under 19 level to focus more on his batting, because he was always elevated at the top of the order. But once he was asked to open, switched to off spin. And he's been quite effective at the youth level, trying to transition now into the senior level. It's a good challenge here for a young man to bowl, especially against this pair, these two openers.
And this one is again gone. So a maximum, a KFC maximum, and the spectator failed to take the catch in the stand.
That's a massive strike. It's in the upper level in the seating at this Diego Martin Sporting Complex. And easy pickings is the second slog sweep he's hit. And this one he's gotten even more of it.
Yeah, so that would take the score to what, 61, and a 4 and a 6 for that sweep shot. So Mason now getting into the groove, which could be a real headache for them. And the man in the roof is back.
He's on a different house this time. This time he's welding.
He was hammering on Sunday evening. Today he's pinning some steel.
He's a good handyman, a man for all seasons. So it's Leonardo Julian. First with the ball, 3 for 17, and now with the bat, 30 off of 17. 54.
Actually, he was on 34. He should be on 35 right now.
Yeah, because
and the score should be 61 at the moment.
The over has ended.
Yep.
So that score needs to update.
Yep, it was
61
50.
without loss. Yeah.
And he goes again, and that's gone yet again.
Balls, please.
And
we'll make that 66.
Yep. Well, make it 67,
67.
because he just... This is a similar shot to the one he played earlier. He went with the ball as the off spinner was trying to go across him, and he just opened the face and got under it and played it nicely. They did retrieve the ball, so the good thing about that is that even though it's dark in that area there, it's a white ball. So there is a possibility that you will see it.
Yeah, it's good work from our cameraman there, Sachin Mohammed, tracking that ball all the way beyond the boundary.
So Julian now should be in the 40s, should be on 41.
41, yeah.
And he's cracked another one there, and he's gone. Hit it straight to the fielder and has to go. So he goes for 41, and it is a good sharp catch taken there by Ramlal.
Can he be disappointed? He was nearing his 50 in very aggressive style. Saw the opportunity to go in the air again. This one is a bit closer to him. And just coming off the outer face of the bat.
So 67 for 1. And Ramlal holding on there for dear life.
Pradeem Ali was the man, former captain, coming back in to take the ball away from Jesse Bhutan after he was hit for 20. So he was hit for a 6 and then came back well. Wasn't going to be back-to-back sixes. And out caught at cover point. And you see the back of Leonardo Julian, thinking that you might have a reprieve, but it's Mikael Govaya making his way out in the middle. He has 24 and 34 in the tournament so far in 2 games. 1 game being rained out.
It has to be remembered that we're still in the power play. So much has happened. You would think we were well into the over number 12, but we're still in the power play. And it's already 67 for 1. Yeah, there was a popular song by Kitchener called 67.
After 8 overs, the score was 51 for the Savannah Boys for 1.
And Govaya trying to get started here. He too could be a very dangerous customer. And the bowlers will have to be just as positive against him. Can't allow him the opportunity to just free his arms. So far, so good.
It's a good comeback over from Pradeem Ali. He was late to the game. He's arriving late to the party out there in the middle. He's picked up a big wicket.
And mixing up his deliveries quite nicely, not giving the new batsman any half volleys to just come onto the front foot and stroke him. So he's been pushing him back a little bit. And here he goes again and again. Mason is not too keen on the quick singles. So the end of a pretty good over by the fact that they've also got a wicket, and they just went for 7 runs in the over. So 67 for 1 at the end of 6 overs.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school or home, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Have a look at the scorecard for the Savannah Boys. Luke Ali, top scoring with 42. Rivaldo Ramlogan 34 before he retired hurt. And hope he is recovering well. Went off to the hospital. He complained of chest pains and was throwing up a bit out there. Struck a few lusty blows. 2 sixes and 4 fours in that knock of 34.
So Vijay Timal is the new bowler.
This is the other option they had. Look, Ali just a 1 over for 11.
And that's well played, but Mason won't mind because it allows him to keep the scoreboard ticking over. He hasn't had much of the strike, but he's up to 21 now from 15.
Yeah, some of it was his own fault because he didn't want to come back for additional runs. Decided not to take the risk.
Yeah, and that's something that Govaya has to be mindful of. He's one of those who would love to take a quick single or two.
Good delivery there from Timal. As you mentioned, he had a single wicket in the 2 games, 1 for 23, 1 for 19 against Shannon Sports Club on North Side. So his captain would be looking to him to try and prize out another wicket here. And he'll be certainly happy with the wicket of Govaya, who's yet to score.
And change that. He's going to get off the mark. A little bit lately, but better late than never when you're trying to chase down a small target. Everybody who comes to the wicket may be thinking in terms of making some kind of a contribution. If you do it quickly, better. If not, just stay and build. And similar shot, similar outcome.
Might just see a different type of innings from Govaya on this occasion because they're chasing and they're ahead of the game right now because they need less runs than balls available in which to do it. So you might just see him temper his innings a bit, look to rotate the strike more and not add to the wickets for Savannah Boys.
The required run rate is 5, and really they don't really need to do anything out of the ordinary. And just as I say so, it's a similar thing for the fielding team. They don't need to do anything foolish and just give the opponents runs. They're already ahead of the game. Why are you going to give them extra runs? It was a single every step of the way.
Yeah, the batsmen weren't even contemplating anything more than that. Govaya is in fact looking at the throw.
Now did it hit Mason? Because the wicketkeeper seemed to be going one way and the ball the next, and he's bowled them well, coming into no real spin, and you could see Govaya trying to force it off the back foot, bowled neck and crop.
And this is what I was going to suggest, Ruskin. If you just manage to get another big wicket here, you could just create a little bit more pressure. Govaya very dejectedly has to trot off. And 3 runs, just 3 of 8 deliveries. He was looking to play a different type of innings and seems to have chopped that one on. And Timal gets a big breakthrough.
So 72 for 2 as that delivery came off the inside edge, and he was trying to force it through the offside. Instead, he got a thick inside edge, and he has to go for 3. So a big breakthrough there for them, but the skipper has arrived at the crease.
And if you just think about that 1 over from Jesse Butang against Leonardo Julian that went for 20 runs, that put them in the ascendancy. They might just wish if they could have that over back, because they're making some inroads here, but they may not have enough runs to play with just to create that additional amount of pressure. 1 for 5 he has at the end of that over, Timal. 7 overs gone. 72 runs on the board. Chasing down 134 posted by Savannah Boys. And Ruskin, you might just want to bowl out your best bowlers up front to try and, because the game may not go to 20 overs, so you don't want to leave overs inside from your best bowlers.
Yeah, it's very unlikely you'll get to 20 overs. 63 required from 78 balls, and so it's very unlikely. And with this man at the crease, he can take the game away from you in one swing of the bat. And so I'm sure he'll be looking to do precisely that, but he too has to play sensible cricket. And like I said, sometimes when you're chasing a small total, batsmen get all kind of emotions. You know, they feel they could end it quickly, or everybody feel they can really just go out there and have a swing. And before you blink, you lose 4 or 5 quick wickets, and then it becomes a bit of a struggle the rest of the way. So they need 63 runs. They have 78 balls to get it, and here is Ramlal. And Mason again, certainly not able to pierce the outfield. He has to take up the mantle here now for Glenora. He's on 22 from 17. And that's good, sensible cricket. And I don't know if they're going to come back for a second run. And Mason, surprisingly, looked hungry, looked like he wanted to. And then all of a sudden, Williams had to tell him, hold on, partner. Slam the brakes. You don't want him slamming brakes and skidding. Then that could cause a problem.
Well, Dixie Biscuits is one of our sponsors. So you're feeling for a snack?
Yep.
Mr. Mason?
Tell him, whoa. There's Williams trying. He's thinking that he missed out there. And you look at it again. He was off quickly for the first one. Now, this is Mason at his quickest here, looking for a second. And Williams was the one who had to tell him, yo, hold up. And this is more like the speed that he loves to operate at. Could jog a single.
Now, Kennery Williams has to be careful here, because you certainly don't want to lose another wicket. The captain of the Glenora Sports Club. You want to see through the victory to the end.
Yeah, you did well. You came out of the power play with just 1 wicket down. And so you just want to keep churning over the score. And this is good cricket here because you're so far ahead of the asking rate. The required rate is just under 5. And the current rate is just under 10 and over. So everything in your favor. The only thing could go wrong here is if you lose a couple quick wickets and then panic sets in.
And they're doing the right thing here as well. Bowling their key bowlers up front. 8 overs gone, 75 for 2.
They want to get the inside information. They go to the real source, the team members. Let's hear what they're saying.
One of the joys that I have is calling someone and telling them you have that approval.
We want to know our clients, the attention that we give the clients. The client feels that warmth.
We help you, the customer.
We are here to help you, achieve your dreams.
Client succeeding, it has helped the bank to succeed.
Lots of great information here. And yes, GMMB is a real bank.
So back here, things pretty much in the Glenora's favor. The thing is, they just have to get over the line. 2 points here, they will top the group. So they will know pretty much that they will be facing bar-terror ball players in the semi-finals. And again, Mason playing a good hand here, playing sensible cricket, understanding what the situation requires, and not doing anything injudicious at the moment.
And Savannah Boys going to have to keep plugging away, bowl out their main strike bowlers, and try to keep it tight in the field. Not bowl too many loose deliveries. Try to build some pressure somehow. And if they happen to get another wicket, they could also look at bringing another fielder inside the ring to create additional pressure and avoid rotation of strike.
And but these two have set about consolidating here quite nicely. And they know they would have been rocked by the loss of that second wicket. Govaya was a big fish. And so Williams has come and he has decided with a level head and that this is going to be the new approach for probably for the next 3 or 4 overs maybe get to 10 overs and then do an assessment.
Yeah, Ruskin, just in that area there, I would be tempted to bring another fielder inside the ring, plug that gap at mid-wicket, and look to cut out that single, because the batsmen are just intent on rotating strike to not take any risk at all, and just make them try to do something different by plugging a gap to see if they want to go over the top and take a risk.
Yeah, that was a good quick single taken there by Mason. He looked very sprightly there, running to the non-striker's end. And Williams again trying to pierce the offside. But it's good to see players assessing the game and then playing according to the dictates of the game. When we know quite often players just play see ball, hit ball, and live with the outcome. But here you're looking at two batsmen who recognize that they're well ahead of where they need to be, and so what is required here is a bit of consolidating. They don't need to take any unnecessary risk. Just keep rotating the strikes. Don't get frustrated if you play a couple dot balls. And as I say that, he holds out in the deep.
It's
really
exactly, Ruskin, what we're speaking about. A few dot deliveries, creating pressure. And we spoke about Kenroy Williams as well, not wanting to take risk, because the loss of his wicket is a big wicket to lose at this stage of the game, because you put pressure on the batsman coming in.
Yeah, so 78 for 3 now. And really, it's uncalled for. Now, the ball was there to be hit, but you're going inside out, so if anything, try to hit it over extra cover. Don't try to hit it through point or over deep cover. And because you're likely to hit the outer portion of the bat. It was a very good catch in the end, and he has to go for 2.
Well, he could also just hit it on the ground. You could try to get 4 as well if you beat the man. But if it's in the ground, if it's on the ground, you're not going to get out caught on the boundary edge. It's not the time you want to lose a wicket and hand any type of hope over to the Savannah Boys, because they're looking to cling on to anything here to bring them back into this game. 57 runs off of 67 balls needed. Could bring that extra fielder in on the onside, create additional pressure. So 2 dot balls there, adding pressure in the mind of Kenroy Williams, trying to go big. Lost his wicket.
Yeah, it's really a situation here where he was going along quite nicely, and then he just had a rush of blood there, and lost his way, to say the least. He lost his wicket.
As they say, if you think you're in a good position, just add 2 wickets. Well, they've gotten 1. And 1 over to go before the drinks interval. And even more responsibilities now on the shoulders of Keon Mason. He's on 26 off 21. And as you said, Ruskin, there's no need for him to go in the air there, because Mason is scoring quite well. He's ahead in terms of his strike rate, over 100. A new over starts from Ramlal, who's going to bowl out here.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty decent job, given the kind of assault they came under earlier. Everybody was traveling, and then all of a sudden things look totally different. And again, a quicker delivery. It was so quick. Keeper couldn't haul it in.
And the Savannah Boys, they're a bit handicapped as well. No Tishon Castro, who would have also bowled in the innings. So they've lost him out there. And the Rivaldo Ramlogan as well, the fast bowler, he certainly would have bowled his full quota of 4 overs. So they're trying to make up overs. Use of Bhutan in there to do so.
Rouse again, probably just a little too loose. Yeah, you just arrived at the crease. You don't want to be too fancy. If anything, you just want to play the ball, just feel the ball on the bat before trying to be too extravagant.
Yeah, I would put a slip in, Ruskin, just to finish off before the drinks break to build more pressure on Roos. Put that slip in for the final 2 deliveries for Ramlal and just give Roos something else to think about. And you're going to back your bowl as well to get that outside edge.
Again, a quicker delivery, but very well bowled and treated with respect from Franklin Rouse.
So if that's your line, he's not really going to hit anything out. There's a short, fine leg, but there's a man at deep backward square. You perhaps take out that short, fine leg, stick him in slip.
So he finishes up very nicely indeed. Just a 1 run from it, and it remains 79 for 3 now at the halfway stage. The players are going to get some refreshments, and then we will come back with the when the play resumes after this break.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you're feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school or home, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
This one? Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Blue Water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you're feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school or home, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. The water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. How important is it for the client to be recognized and not to feel invisible, to feel like just a number?
At GMMB, everybody is seen as an ideal, important client. And we give everybody the same level of respect, the same level of acknowledgement, and we deal with you to suit based on that vision of love.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
Truth be told, here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. It seems to me there's a power in listening. It seems like that is a part of the mandate.
Of course. We need to listen to our clients. We need to hear what they need. We need to hear that they are satisfied, they are loved, they are feeling that JMMB culture.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Lion Brand brings you the perfect blend of tradition and convenience. From delicious Pelori mix and versatile split peas powder to our easy-to-use fry-bake mix, baking powder, and self-rising flour, Lion Brand takes the guesswork out of cooking, making it simpler than ever to create those cherished family favorites. Taste the tradition. Embrace the convenience. Find Lion Brand products at your favorite grocery store today. Lion Brand, the power behind our great taste traditions.
For 3, which is where we're going to resume here now with Glenora in a very strong position, but the game just right now just taking on a slightly different complexion. They need 56 runs and they have 60 balls to get them.
Timal is going to continue on after the drinks break. Loud appeal, and he's given him another wicket falls, and it's a key wicket right after the drinks break. Keon Mason goes for 27. He's standing there, he's looking back at the umpire. He walked off, stopped, looking at the umpire, who's walking in his direction, but he's certainly been given out LBW for 27.
Really a careless shot. I couldn't see him playing that shot. First ball after the resumption, and the ball was on the stumps. It wasn't like it was outside the legs, and so he was just trying to go against the green there and paid the price.
Yeah, we were speaking about, he struck right in front on the inner side of the left pad. We saw him hit 2 sixes off, well, it was a 6 and a 4 off of Luke Ali with that similar type pull shot, sweep shot, and a slog sweep type shot. On this occasion, he doesn't get any bat onto it. And the third wicket goes down now, right after the resumption. 79 for 4.
Yeah, Joshua Clark is making his approach to the wicket, and again now he has some work to do here together with Franklin Rouse. And they cannot afford to just allow the situation to dictate to them, in the sense that they panic about how they're going to go about it.
And Captain Samir Ali and Pradeem Ali as well using the bowlers to good effect here. They saw them bowl out Chaitram Ramlal all of his 4 overs. He built pressure, just went for 21 runs, didn't pick up a wicket, but created pressure just before the drinks break. Pradeem Ali has 2 overs left, has taken a wicket as well, and a big wicket, that of Leonardo Julian.
Remember, they've lost 4 wickets for 12 runs after they sped off to 67 for 1. It's now 79 for 4.
And it's due in large part to this man with the ball. He's picking up 3 wickets, looking for a 4th. And he's still going to have an over left after this one. We did say, Ruskin, if you think you're in a good position, just add 2 wickets. Well, they've gotten the second one now. So 79 for 4. 72 for 2 became 79 for 4. There's appeal there. It goes through his hands, misfielded by Timal onto the stumps, but Bruce never broke his ground.
Or did he?
Have a look at it. I think he was firmly anchored. New batsman Joshua Clark has enough experience to understand the situation. And Ruskin again, I might just think about putting a slip in place. Certainly at least for Timal with the ball, because he's making things happen. He's very tight lines and lengths. Haven't seen a loose ball from him. There's a replay of that incident. Not out, says the umpire.
Which was the correct decision.
Comes off the outside edge this time, and one delivery to come in Vijay Timal's over. What an over it's been.
No, the batsmen have to remain positive. They cannot afford to just go into a shell and just allow the bowlers to kind of just wheel over at them. Just knock them around for singles. You don't have to go across the line of the ball, and that's more like it.
So that single would bring the end of 11 overs, 80 for 4. Roos and Clark out there, both batsmen just new to the crease, and a lot of work left to do. Just a required run rate of 6.6. Have a look at the wickets that have gone. Govaya for 3, Kenroy Williams the captain for 2, and at the top Mason for 27, Julian for 41.
Well, the thing is that they now, when Glenora looks back at this, they will realize that they've put themselves in this scenario, and again, it was just sort of like irresponsible batting. And but you can't do anything about it now. You're sitting in the pavilion, so you have to rely on the talents of the ones who are coming to the two at the crease, plus anybody else who is coming to bat now. The problem for the Savannah Boys is, can the other bowlers now pick up the slack and keep the pressure on? Because what you don't want is for one big over to come here and undo all the hard work that they've done so expertly in the last 4 or 5 overs.
And Jesse Bhutan is going to return for his second over. His first over went for 20 runs. Clark, who stands out of his crease for Bhutan, chips it in the air and it's going into a gap, but good work in the outfield. Coming around is the captain, Samir Ali.
How is that 1 run? It still amazes really when you're seeing it and you're wondering why it is that ball went to deep mid-wicket and the fielder having to run a good 15 meters to his left and they settle for 1.
And how things have changed from that final over of power play. There was a 6 by Julian off of Ali of the first delivery, and when Julian went, there were 4 dot balls after that. And then another wicket falling in the 7th over that went for just 5 runs. And then an over from Ramlal that just went for 3 runs. And another wicket fell in the 9th over, creating a lot of pressure and a bit of a slide. And it's been very economical overs, as you pointed out. Just 14 runs gone now since the fall of that first wicket.
Yeah, that's more like it. Just rotate the strike. Just keep rotating strike without doing anything onto it. And I have to say that Clark, Williams and Mason were doing precisely that until both of them kind of lost the plot. First it was Williams going for a big one, caught in the deep, and then Mason, first ball after the break, sweeping right in front of the middle and off stumps and going LBW. So again, like I said, it's just those little things that just keep the opponents, just give them hope and make them feel that they're in the game. And before too long, they might start to dominate the game unless you could get somebody to come and just take it away from them again.
Bhutan to Clark. Squeezes out past extra cover. It's going out toward the boundary. And after careful placing of every single fielder, he still manages to get one all the way through to the boundary at deep extra cover. Bhutan continues to be expensive here. And Clark goes on to 6 with that boundary.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's really a real, so you could say, pressure reliever as it bisects the field. First of all, the man in the cover region probably should have done better, but he couldn't get down, and then it was the man at cover having to sprint to his left, and the man at long off. Neither one could get there.
And again, it's wide outside the stump, pulled into the onside. They go for 1 quickly, and the 1 is all it's going to be. Man out there, Pradeem Ali, former captain not today, taken over by Samir Ali. Still has 2 overs left, Pradeem Ali. And Jesse Bhutan, who was brought in to replace Adrian Ali, and now finds himself bowling to replace Rivaldo Ram Logan, who is, well, he left the field earlier on with the bat. Cut away to Anil, the replacement, the emergency fielder for Rivaldo Ram Logan. Wish him a speedy recovery. Hope all is well with him.
Yeah, but Rousel feeling missed out there. He was on top of that one, just couldn't place it.
87 for 4. Bhutan is round the wicket. No ball signaled by the umpire. It's going to be a free hit. And Bhutan just not having a good game. Run out for 11. First over went for 20 and no ball in the second over.
Yeah, Cardinal sin here. They've already picked up 8 off the over now, thanks to this no ball, and which would have been a dot ball.
And would have finished the over as well.
But now he has is a free hit, so it could cost him.
Free hit coming up. Another no ball.
Yep.
So the free hit is going to continue. They get a single. So Clark will have the opportunity. The field can change over now for this free hit as the batsmen have come through for a single. Overstepping again in similar fashion.
Yeah, you can't. It's not like he's running from a mile away, and can't really just which we look at where his plant foot is. His right foot is landing. It's landing so close. It's almost in front of the stumps, so it means he doesn't have any room to stretch out at all, and anything excessive goes over the line.
He's going to try again. He switched over the wicket. This one is high up in the air. And that has gone a country mile. It's over the fence, it's over the road, and it's perhaps over the house as well.
That's an almighty swing there. What a costly no ball. In fact, back-to-back no balls. And he got away with the first one. The other one he went for a single. But then that too was another no ball. So it was another free hit. And that goes into the yard. And the neighbors there might be saying we're trying to get some sleep. But for whatever reason, these cricketers just don't seem to want us to sleep at this point in time. What a hit that one is.
They might just be approaching their counsellor to build a higher fence there at that end of the ground.
Put up a rope or something, a net to catch the ball. And the equation has changed.
96 for 4 after 12.
This one? No. Hey, look, KFC has an incredible promo.
I already had that for lunch.
Oh. Crunch whoever isn't on board. Order KFC's Mega 6 bucket for only $115. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Okay, it's a live action. 96 for 4. The current run rate stands as 8 despite losing 4 wickets on the trot.
I was just trying to see in terms of the amount of runs. It was 80 for 4 after 11.
16 that over conceded. The final ball, what was supposed to have been the final ball, instead it went for 9 after 5. That final delivery counting for 9 runs with 2 no balls, 1 off the no ball, and then an almighty 6.
Yeah, when you hit a 6 like that, you tell yourself it should be
12.
It deserves more than that. Colin Murray had a theory like that, but I had to stop it and tell him a 6 is a 6. Don't try anything with that, with the rules. Don't tamper with the rules.
Small 6, big 6,
yeah,
same 6.
It's still a home run is a home run.
Ruskin, you could see why they have the welder working at this late hours in the night. It's because of the cricket ground and the amount of 6s that have been hit in this North Zone T20 festival. His services might be needed in a few more houses.
Yeah, he's practicing. He's probably putting up burglar proofing. There's 38 more required from 47 balls. It was just a short while ago there were more balls than runs for a brief moment, or just 1 run differential. But now that has changed completely with that over.
He's the main weapon in this game, Vijay Timal. 3 for 10. And he's bowling his final over. Work for Ali out there, and he gets around quite well to discourage the batsman for coming back for a second run.
Again, it's a kind of running, it's like lazy running, because again the fielder had to come from long off, run a good 10-15 meters to his right, and they just amble a single.
Yeah, the speed of the man with the fluorescent boots just distracted them. Timal searching for another wicket. Down the track, couple steps. Is Roos. There is Bhutan tumbling away at long off. So he's coming to the team, Bhutan. And his first game in the tournament, we believe, and run out for 11. He's not having a good day. First over for 20. Second over for 16. And he's been hit for a few 6s.
Well, there will be days like those, if you play cricket long enough, you will make a duck or 2. And you might be expensive in a spell.
Vijay, who's economical, he's picked up a 4th. Out bowled Joshua Clark. There was no defense there from Clark. It went straight past the bat, played down the wrong line, and a 5th wicket goes down with 99 runs on the board. Clark goes for 14. So after striking a massive 6, he's lost his off stump.
And again, it's it's good bowling. First you have to say that, but again, it's careless batting because it's like a nothing shot. He just kind of stood there and just missed the ball entirely, and the ball didn't really spin that much. He just never covered it and lost his off stump.
And the ball as well, left arm round the wicket, angling across. I think, was he playing for spin? There was no spin on offer. He's heading back to the dugout. 99 for 5, 36 needed of 44. And do you believe, Ruskin, can we get an exciting finish here? The new batsman coming out, Baliram. He took over with the wicket-keeping gloves from Leonardo Julian, who was... Julian, I'm told, wanted to bowl in the last game and wasn't given the opportunity and demanded to bowl in this innings. And it was a good thing that he did, because he picked up 3 for 17 in 2.2 overs. Randy Baliram, who took over from Julian with the wicket-keeping gloves, he's going to have to take over and play that type of innings here to see his team home, just chasing now 134.
Well, they still need another 36 runs. They have 44 balls in which to get those runs. The question is, do they have a batsman with that kind of resolve to just hold their nerve here? Who's going to blink first?
The good news is Vijay Timal only has 2 deliveries left as they try to get to 100 without losing another wicket. And I would have just put a slip in place, Ruskin. No slip there to put pressure on him. So he comes, steps across, and it's down the leg side. Anticlimactic delivery there from Timal. Bowls are wide.
I don't think he'll mind that too much. He gets another crack at Baliram. And you just look at the way Baliram was shaping. He was just shuffling across the stumps.
Maybe fancying his chances here, Timal.
Yep. An arm ball straight. 100 is on the board.
With that wide, 100 for 5. Can't get it away. And one delivery to come in what has been a fantastic spell of bowling from Vijay Timal. Couple fans there appreciating the efforts of the Savannah Boys left-arm spinner. One delivery to come in the 13th over.
And again, it's an obvious single, but Rouse is not enthused about it.
13 overs gone, 100 is on the board. But they've lost 5 wickets. Leonardo Julian for 41. Keon Mason 27. Govaya went cheaply for 3. Kenway Williams lost his wicket, caught out at deep cover for 2. And Joshua Clark, the last man out, he was out bowled by Timal for 14. Good spell of bowling. 4 for 13 he has, with an economy rate of 3.3. 13 dot deliveries and just the 1 wide.
Yeah, it was a pretty good spell, and against batsmen who wanted to get after him, but went about it in probably the wrong fashion and paid the price for it. On a couple of occasions, you think back to Mason with that sweep across the line. He was LBW for 27. Govaya was bowled off the inside edge for 3. And, of course, Williams caught out on the deep for 2. And then Clark was bowled playing down the wrong line as well. So he's done his part. It's up to his teammates now to finish the job.
Yeah, Pradeep Ali. There's 2 overs left. And he might just have to bowl out here. 1 for 18 he has. And if he does bowl out, they're going to have to find overs elsewhere, because Bhutan has gone for 36 in his 2 overs. Luke Ali 1 over for 11. Might just be running out of options. So this is a critical over here from Pradeep Ali. Half shot from the bowler. Playing a miss outside the off stump. It's a bit wide, that line, but he's round the wicket to angle across Franklin Roos, who's on 4. 10 deliveries he's faced so far. Pressure is on him. He chips down the track off the outer portion of the bat. The throw to the non-striker's end. As he was just ambling down, Roos getting a single to Anil, who's on the field for Rivaldo Ram Logan, and he's at a short third man area.
Again, Rouse there just chancing his hands there, looking to get to the pitch of the ball, jumping down the wicket. Luckily, he got enough of an outside edge, more to the bottom of the bat. And the scampered a single. It'll be interesting to see how Baliram goes.
Well, he's batting on a leg stump guard and steps across, pushes this one down the ground. And this is how they would need to do it in singles. But the gap between balls and runs required just narrowing a bit. Thanks in no small part to VJ Timal. It's 4 wickets for 13 runs. Pradeem Ali trying to get a second wicket here in his third over. But he's wide outside the off stump and it's cut away. Work out on the boundary. And a misfield as well, and was a hesitation to come back for the second run. But Naresh Prasad coming around from deep cover, fumbled it in the outfield and allowed them to come for 2.
I couldn't believe Rouse was comfortable with 1. Even before the misfield, he had his hand up to indicate 1 run. And it wasn't like if he wasn't there. He had already touched down by now. He was in his crease. And he was already signaling.
He's down the track this time, hitting it out of the inner portion of the bat on this occasion. Gets the backward square and just a single. You're going to have to try and get every single run on offer. Yeah. Any fumble in the deep, you have to run the first one hard and wait for the opportunity to get 2.
You have to put pressure on the fielders because that's what you do as a batsman.
The end of the 14th over, 105 for 5. Pradeem Ali was a bit too wide in that over to pick up a wicket.
Having that family lime at home, that cookout by the river, or you're just feeling to bubble up pot? Then Cans Poultry and Meats Limited has got you covered for all your meaty needs. Whether it be chicken, beef, steak, lamb, or even seafood, check Cans. They even have seasoning and condiments to complement your dish. So if you're looking for top quality meats at prices that wouldn't bust your pocket, then come on in to Cans today at any of their convenient locations.
625 chick for all your poultry needs from Cans Poultry and Meat. Glenora Sports Club. 30 runs required off of 36 deliveries. The back end of the innings. Luke Ali is back into the attack with Vijay Timal finishing off his 4 overs. 4 for 13 he had. Luke Ali conceding 11 runs in his first over. Ruskin, what does Luke Ali need to do here to try and prize out this wicket of Russo Baliram?
Well, first of all, he has to try to not concede more than maybe 6 runs in this over. And if he can do that and get a wicket, it will be fantastic.
Here we go. He's wide outside the off stump. A play and a miss outside. That over from Pradeem Ali was quite wide with his deliveries from around the wicket outside the off stump of Rus and Baliram. Luke Ali is over the wicket. Dab down. Another wide delivery. Frankly, it's too wide outside the off stump. And Franklin Roos gets enough bat on it to guide it past Anil at backward point and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that was a very good shot from Rouse. He stayed on top of it and just dabbed it. He didn't try to hit it too hard. He was just looking for placement, using the speed from the bowler and working against him on that occasion. Very well played and 4 crucial runs at this stage.
He's on to 12, 109 for 5. He's going to have to bowl a tighter line on that off stump, Ali. He does put a lot of pace on the deliveries. Did mention that he used to bowl fast medium at an earlier age, switching to off spin, but still maintains some of that pace, trying to get some revolutions on the ball and get it to nip back outside the off stump. This one is on the pads. They're going to get a single. And that boundary would certainly help a lot now. 25 off 33 needed.
Yeah, it's 110 now, and so they just, well, the current run rate is just under 8, and the required rate is really very, very attainable. 25 from 33. They just need to keep their cool here.
Baliram on strike, steps across, an appeal there. It was struck on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Ruskin have been making calls, particularly now with Baliram on strike. I would just bring another fielder in on the mid-wicket area, close to the bat, just to stop that rotation of strike. Baliram isn't looking to hit a lot of boundaries. Seem to get some bat onto that one, though.
Yeah, he's critical. Yeah, he just has to partner Rouse and keep rotating strike.
This time he's trying to power hit down the ground. It's in the gap between mid-wicket, shadowing it there. Looks like Butang, they're sliding across. He was nowhere near it. And they come back for 2, trying to distract the batsman out there. There he is sliding. He's not near it.
He almost faked out his teammate there.
Yeah,
well.
pretty well. He wasn't sure what was going on. I've seen him use that tactic already, sliding across just to the batsman touching and turning, not quite sure where the ball is, but seeing the fielder diving across to distract them from coming back for a second. But Baliram gets 2. 7 runs in the over so far, 1 delivery to come. And he's again hitting down the ground. This time Bhutan comes around, no slide, puts the boot out. They come back for 2 to finish off Luke Ali's second over. 15 gone, 114 for 5.
Yeah, again, another crucial over at this stage. I was telling you, he couldn't go for more than 8 in the over, and but we went for 9 roughly. But again,
you take that.
I'll take that because he didn't leak. Other than the very delicate cut shot that went for the boundary, he more or less kept everything in front of him.
Yeah, to his credit as well, he was wide with that one that went for 4. His first 2 deliveries, made the adjustment, was starting to bowl wicket to wicket. Conceded a couple 2s in the outfield.
Give Baliram credit as well. He took advantage of those deliveries close to him and was able to swing them to the onside. But again, his role right now is not to try to score all these runs by himself. He needs to use Rouse. Rouse also needs to rely on Baliram to have the confidence in him that he could hold up his end of the bargain and just play sensible cricket. They don't need to do anything rash, anything untoward, as they say. Just bat, play on merit, and see a team over the line. You could get ready for the semi-finals.
Ali's going to bowl his final over here, and he was wide in his third over of the off stump. With Roos on strike. Want to get tighter on the off stump line. Again, he's wide outside the off stump. And hammered down to long on. Bhutan is out there. Moving from long on to long on. Specialist deep fielder.
Yeah, he's one of those boundary riders who could probably move, or they need him to move in the field a lot better than some of the others. So they're going to rely on him.
5 deliveries to come. Nice forward defensive from Baliram. Strokes it out to the captain, Samir Ali.
Well, that's okay. You don't need him. You don't need him to try to hit every ball. What you don't want him doing is soaking up deliveries. So instead of just playing that with the full face, just push it squarer and take a quick single.
The man now brought into a short mid-wicket area, wide outside the off stump again. He's brought in short mid-wicket. Looks like Amish Suku, just to cut out the attempt to just drop it on the onside and come through for a run. So he's trying to create pressure and more dot balls. 2 in the over so far, dot balls that is. Stroked out another dot ball. The last time we saw a few dot deliveries, we saw the dismissal of a batsman after dot deliveries.
Yeah, that's the challenge there. Rouse is not a good judge of singles. He's always more or less on the side of caution, whereas Baliram was keen.
This one is on the pad, stuck around the corner, and it's gone for 4. He swept it fine. The backward square could not get around. It's bowling on the pads, a badly lined delivery, and conceding a precious 4.
A gift, really, at a crucial time. The over was going well so far until he, for whatever reason, he changed his line and paid the price.
Yeah, he's just trying to get closer to the off stump because he was too wide outside the off stump to pick up a wicket, but went too far on the pads. Baliram stroking out to cover now. Looking better and better as the inning goes on. Baliram playing all of his shots now, all along the ground. 16 overs gone, 120 for 5. Roos on 14 and Baliram on 10.
Blue water's posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or home, take a blue water spray. When people run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Welcome back there, Nigel Patrick with Anand Ban in the background, just enjoying a bit of comfort now that this partnership has presented. 21 runs off of 20 deliveries, so he can sit more comfortably. Not that he ever sits at all. Nigel Patrick, better known as Dio, 120 for 5, and bowling out was Pradeem Ali. Went up for a boundary in his final over. 1 for 29 he finished of his 4 overs with 12 dot balls. Luke Ali is going to continue. He's conceded 20 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. Goes round the wicket now, and he's tight today. He's not giving Baliram any room, any width outside the stump that he was offering when he was over the wicket. He was tapped away for a 4 off of the bat of Roos in the last over. We're in the 17th over, chasing 134. And was that an edge? It's an appeal to the umpire, and the square leg umpire has raised his hand. A bail is on the ground, and is he out stumped?
Yeah, the ball fell on the bail. Not that the keeper stumped him. The ball jumped out of the keeper's hands, and luckily for him, it jumped on the stumps, and his back foot might have been off the ground.
We'll certainly have to have a replay of that. It is gone down as a stumping for Baliram. 120 for 6 now. And there he's stepping out, thinking it's going past the keeper, and it just lands on the top of the bail. So his back leg, he was moving down the track, perhaps losing his balance, thinking that he could go for a bye, but the keeper inadvertently spilled it, and luckily it fell on the stumps. 6 down now, 120. And Nigel Patrick might be pacing again, Ruskin.
Yeah, they're making this a lot more difficult than it should be. But again, we always say whenever you're up against when you're facing a small total, it could present problems depending on your whole attitude towards it. And this is exactly what we're seeing happening here. They've just kind of lost the plot a little bit. They were going along quite nicely until guys started to play almost individual cricket as opposed to playing team cricket, where you respect your opponents, but then you punish them when you get a chance. You don't allow them to feel that they have a chance in the game. Given the start that they had, we should have been long gone from here. But that's the hand that they're playing right now, and now they have to fight to hold their nerve to see it over the line.
Yeah, and you have to see Savannah Boys are keeping themselves in with a chance, and it was an excellent effort from them. Just thinking back that they've lost Rivaldo, who has retired out on 34. He's also not available to bowl. So as the new batsman, Andy Alexander, gets off the mark. Now Luke himself is chasing it down at mid-wicket to ensure that they don't think about a second run. So he's picked up a wicket now in his 3rd over. And the young man is going to have to be very tight indeed as this game gets even tighter with 6 wickets down.
Yeah, it's really it's on a nice edge right now. Another wicket will really set the cat among the pigeons, and could really make life even more difficult for the Glenora team, who really, as I said, should be coasting to a victory. Instead, they're giving themselves some anxiety here.
Ali is wrong, the wicket continues. Squeeze out a single to extra cover. And again, Roos is not running with any measure of speed as it was played out to Timal at extra cover, but they get the single nonetheless.
And that's I suppose everybody now has to understand the requirements here is to just try and keep strike rotating. You get a bad ball, you put it away. But essentially, you're looking to score off every ball and try and get a single push and run.
Luke stays round the wicket for the left-handed Alexander, who's back on strike. And a precious dot ball. 2 dot balls, well 3 in fact, one of which took a wicket in this alley over. 1 delivery to come in his 3rd over. And in the 17th over, they might just take this down to the final over. That's what they'll be hoping. Pitched up, and how did that miss the bat? How did it miss the stumps?
Because he played right across the line of the ball. No need to play that shot. 17 gone, it's 122 for 6.
So Luke Ali trying to keep his team in with a chance. A very tight 17th over from Ali. Just the 2 singles, 3 dot balls and a wicket. So the tension very much out there. You can cut with a knife. 9 extras in this innings as well. So the bowling hasn't been that bad in terms of wides. There was just 1 5 wides from Bhutan that went to the boundary for 4 a wide delivery. There's been 2 no balls in those 9 extras. And with Pradeep Ali bowling out, 1 for 29 in his 4. We're going to see a bowling change now. Amir Ali comes into the attack. Bowled none for 9 in 1 over against Boomalatris, 1 for 16 in 3 overs against Shannon Sports Club. So a lot is going to rest on his shoulders now. Coming into bowl, the very important 18th over Ruskin with just 13 needed.
Yeah, it is, and they must be thinking, okay, he's not a front-line bowler per se, and so you may feel, okay, we could, target him a little bit. And is it that Luke Ali is just a little bit, I'm not sure, or they're waiting on a helmet. That's what they're trying to do.
Ali just stretching out there. He's bowling. He's had an excellent tournament, Luke Ali.
So this is the ball. You could target the bowler here and maybe try to get 10 off this over and make life easy the rest of the way. But you have to be smart.
Certainly don't want to leave it for the final over.
Yep.
With just 13 needed.
With 3 overs left, you probably want to be maybe for the next over, half of that. It may be required, if not fewer than that. And if you could win it all, then do it here. But the idea, of course, is to try to get as many runs off of him as possible without taking any undue risks. Play the ball into the gaps, but try to run off every ball that he bowls.
And Ali, as well as Savannah Boys, they're going to need a very tight over here from Amir Ali. It's going to be his first over, and what a time to come into bowl. They'll drop an additional fielder out on the onside for Franklin Roos at mid-wicket. So there's a backward square mid-wicket, long off, long on, and deep cover. And the short fine leg, 3rd man backward point. They're in the ring. They go for 1. And there again, Ruskin, you're not seeing them putting any pressure on the field to look to come back for a second on the fumble.
No, that has not been his approach throughout this innings. He especially Rouse, he just seems to be content with a single, and so even if there's a bubble, he's not in a position to take advantage because he more or less cuts off, and then finds it difficult to start again. But Andy Alexander again played a really big shot earlier. Can he hold his nerve here?
Alexander gets a full delivery, chips it down the ground. It's only going to be 1. Final stages of this game. And they just ambled through for a single as well as it was pushed back past the bowler. Umpire taking evasive action. Wasn't hit that ferociously back down the ground though. 124 for 6. 11 needed.
Yeah, you need to get it down to 5 or 6 by the end of this over. So you don't want to have to chase 10.
Amir Ali steps down the track, Roos, and can't get a single this time. With extra cover is in the way. Passad. Dot delivery. precious dot delivery at the back end of the innings.
Yeah, long off and long on is a single every time. So if you can't get it through the offside, just stroke it down the ground and take the single.
Again, he's down the track, dragged down in length. Just another single here to deep mid-wicket. The captain Samir Ali out there. So they're doing it in singles.
Yeah, no, they need 9 now of the, or 10 of the rest of the way, 2 overs and 2 balls.
Manage a couple dot deliveries here would be certainly precious dot balls.
I always thought he was going to have a go. He was not going to just sit around there and wait for anything. So that's as good as a defensive shot for him. He's just going to play that expansive drive that he likes to play.
Just as well, because if he's not to the pitch and he tries to hold back and he can just pop it up in the air for an opportunity for a catch, might as well just go through with the shot. Again, down the track. They're going to come for a quick single. The bowler is after it, and the throw to the keeper is a weak one. Trying to run out Andy Alexander. So that's the end of the 18th over. 127 for 6.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. What about the connection with you and your team members?
It's top priority for me to have that clear understanding of who my team members are and building connections with them to ensure that they carry out the vision of what we are trying to achieve as a team, realizing opportunities for both the clients and ourselves.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Welcome back here. 127 for 6 off of 18 overs. Luke Ali is going to continue. This is going to be his final over. 1 for 22 he has. And arithmetic needed for a victory here. 8 required off of the final 2 overs. Franklin Roos on 18 and Alexander on 3. Trying to bring home this victory without any further incident out there.
Well, Ross must be thinking he probably has to score the bulk of these 8 runs. And, he could do it with singles.
And he's wrong the wicket. And it's wide outside the off stump again. It's hammered out to deep cover. And it's gone for 4. Couldn't stop it. Desperate dive out there in the deep.
Yeah, that's a big shot at a critical time. To get a boundary first ball, it puts you right in the driver's seat, even more so in the ascendancy. And 4 runs, a good valiant effort there to try to get to it, but couldn't prevent it from going into the rope. So now pressure on the fielding team and on the bowler Luke Ali. How does he retrieve the situation here?
We saw him bowl wide outside the off stump, changed to around the wicket and still went wide outside the off stump. And he's conceded 2 boundaries bowling wide outside the off stump. And
good
not the time to
cricket.
bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, not the time to bowl that wide delivery. Punished on the offside for 4, and the batsmen slip back into their mode of just rotation of strike.
Yeah, they need 3 runs. They have 9 balls to get those 3 runs. If they take a single off the next 3 deliveries, they win the game. They don't even need to make a big expansive shot or anything. And you put pressure on the bowler. You might bowl a wide, and you just take that with a smile.
Full toss. Alexander could only hit it down to Bhutan. He's not all the way on the boundary, but he's outside the 30-yard circle. They didn't call for the run.
I still don't know why.
He's not inside the ring, Bhutan, but he's not on the boundary. Wide outside the off stump, and this might just finish off the match. Bhutan is giving chase. He's not going to pull it back, and that will be victory to Glenora Sports Club. Another wide delivery outside the off stump from Luke Ali finishes off the innings. Glenora Sports Club winning by 4 wickets, chasing down the total of 134 for 9. And credit must go to the Savannah Boys as well. They lost Rivaldo Ramlogan, who was going quite well with the bat when he got to 34 off of 14 to try and push this total to a more defendable one, but he had to go out retired hurt. And without a bowler, without the additional runs of Ram Logan, they certainly put on a good fight, taking this game all the way into the 19th over. But they've lost this one, and they will not be in the semi-final on Sunday, as the Glenora Sports Club would not just go through with this 2 points for the win. They'll go to the top of the table ahead of Northside Future Stars, and will take on Barataria ball players on Saturday.
Yeah, what that means, the other semi-final is also going to be an interesting battle. Santa Cruz Sports against North Stars. So two mouth-watering encounters to come, and I certainly look forward to those there. But again, it's really about just holding your nerve, and congratulations to Franklin Rouse, who was 23 not out at the end, and it was his calm, steadying approach that saw them there. So those are your semi-finalists. Santa Cruz Sports, 7 points. Barter Ball Players, 5. Glenora Sports, 7. Northside Future Stars, 6. So they will go through. One will play 2. Santa Cruz against Northside. And, of course, Barter Ball Players up against Glenora. Should be 2 interesting semi-finals.
Yes, so join us on Saturday for those games at 2 o'clock and 6:30. Just look back, highlights of this game.
And again, they started, like they really meant business until this man struck early. He just finished off the game with a big boundary, but he was taking wickets earlier, and everything was going the way of Glenora, a run out there, and then another wicket to Alexander as he ended with the splendid figures of 3 for 17 or rather 3 for 18 at the end, and but they lost a couple of wickets along the way, and Govaya and company making sure, although there were a couple big hits inside of there, some of these really sailed out the ground with Ram Logan coming, and he and Luke Ali deciding that they were going to take the fight to Glenora, and they were feasting at one time until eventually a tame catch there. But this man took off the gloves and decided, look, I needed to run in and see how fast I can bowl, and it worked for him. That was a good catch taken on the boundary by Bissoon. Ali going for 42, and with him a big chunk of their hopes. 134 for 9. Then Leonardo Julian looked like a man in a hurry, as he really took a liking to the opening bowlers. In fact, the first 3 or 4 bowlers who bowled all went for plenty. Julian was really, as they say, taking no prisoners, and looked to be in the pink of form. And he and his partner Mason put on 67 before they were eventually separated. Julian doing very, very well, and but then he lost his wicket. Govaya also played on, and all of a sudden things started to happen. Then this is the first ball after the water break, and they lost another wicket, and for whatever reason they just seemed to panic a little bit there. Clark going for 14, but in the end it was this man making sure with a massive hit and bringing up victory to the Glenora Sports Club. And Winston Sobers will be very happy indeed that Glenora, they are through to the semi-finals. I'm sure he'll be hoping that they can make it through to the final. And this is your top fan. I wonder what she was doing to deserve that. She probably was screaming.
She was present.
Well, this might be more important to her. Forget the envelope.
She gives it back.
Yep. Forget the envelope. We need the cricks. And
looks like the cheese Dixie pack.
Yes.
Leonardo Julian. What a fantastic tournament he's having. The leading, the highest score in the tournament of 91. And now picking up another man of the match. 41 he scored and 3 for 17.
Yeah, so a good performance from Leonardo Julian. Like I said, his uncle Bernard Julian would be happy to see that the Julian name continues to impact Trinidad and Tobago's cricket.
An all-round ability as well, an all-round performance from Leonardo Julian with bat and ball. He insisted
and
to take
the gloves.
he insisted on taking the gloves
behind
off.
the stumps there.
The common bowl.
So again, congratulations to them, and we look forward as we get down to the nitty-gritty part of the tournament. It's really a time now for them to really sit up and take notice of some of the outstanding performers in this tournament, and I'm sure when it's all said and done, we will have some names that will really stand out over time. Spare thought though for Vijay Timal, although he came up on the losing end, 4 for 13 from his 4 overs, really made life very difficult for Glenora, and they didn't have it all their own way through to the end. So congratulations to them all the same. Victory by 4 wickets, 136 for 6 from 19.3 overs in the end, and 18.4 overs in the final analysis. So a good result for them. It showed that they're in form. I can't say they're rounding into form. They're one of the form teams, and with 7 points sit comfortably atop the standings as the group leaders. So that's the situation here. Thanks again to our sponsors, KFC, JMMB, Cairns Poultry, Blue Waters, Dixie, Black and White Scotch Whisky, Beckles Environmental Services, and Lion Brand from the National Flour Mills. And again, to the entire production team at Cricket 360, we say thank you yet again for a job well done. So that's the situation, folks. The preliminary stage of the tournament is done and dusted, and now it's on to the playoffs, the semi-finals on Saturday. 2 o'clock is the first game. We hope you will join us for that as the top 4 teams fight for a place in Sunday's final. We'll see you then.